Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem from Daytona Beach, Florida, please welcome Melissa Tenbrook.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
It's a new era for the Xfinity Series. 30 laps, and 60, and we have a first-timer on the pole. Xfinity Series next on FS1. FS1 welcomes you to Xfinity Series racing from Daytona. The PowerShares QQQ 300. The 2017 race to the championship starts now. Xfinity Series champions have gone on to do great things in Cup. Chase Elliott followed up his 2014 title by winning Cup Rookie of the Year. And then Chris Buescher went on to win Pocono last season after his Xfinity title in 2015. And the driver we've all been talking about, Daniel Suarez, last year's Xfinity champion. He's going to replace Carl Edwards in the Joe Gibbs Racing 19, and of course will be in the Daytona 500. But what about a guy named Kevin Harvick? He's a 46-time winner and a 2-time champion in the Xfinity Series, and he's going to be up in the booth with the guys today. Michael Waltrip, Adam Alexander, let's throw it up to you.
All right, Shannon, I'm here with Daytona royalty, right? Michael Waltrip won the 500 in 01 and 03. Harvick got it done 10 years ago. Third straight year you've been up here with us, so we're thankful for that. And Shannon, just talking about the last 3 champions in this series, right? Superstars. So who's next in line?
Well, that's a tough question, because when you look at Daniel Suarez, who won last year, I don't know that I would have 100% said he was going to win a championship, because I thought there was a learning curve in there. Obviously, as the year went on, he got better, and he played to the point system and wound up winning the championship in Homestead. So I think the door's wide open for somebody to come out and win this championship.
And maybe it's the veterans. Remember, we went to Miami for the final race last year with 2 veterans, Elliott Sadler and Justin Allgaier, in position to win. The new guy turned them away. Can the veterans get redemption in 2017? I know Elliott Sadler is going to be strong.
And I would say experience could be big today, because you both told me the car's very unstable in the draft. We'll see what it looks like on track in a moment. Right now, we're going to get the command.
And now, for the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome your Grand Marshal, Managing Director, Head of Global ETFs, PowerShares by Invesco, Dan Draper.
Daytona, let's get loud! Drivers, start your engines!
Safe to say somebody is ready to go racing. What an outstanding command. The green flag on 2017 in the air when we continue on FS1. The offseason, it's over. It's time now to go green.
Engines fired, drivers ready to roll.
What an exciting way to get the season started off.
Put it in the air and let's get down to business at Daytona. How about this? Some of the young guns in NASCAR.
You have got to go and go hard.
It's on the line now, boys.
We're just about to put the off-season behind us. Cars rolling off here at Daytona International Speedway. And when Xfinity last competed a couple of months ago, it was Daniel Suarez who got the championship. We're featuring him from the driver's seat. Harvick, he starts 21st today.
Hey, Daniel, this is Kevin Harvick up in the Fox booth. Hey, I just want to ask you, what is the difference in your mindset today compared to last year when you know that you're not going to be racing for points and you're just racing for a win here at Daytona?
Hey, Kevin. Well, definitely changed a lot. It really changed a lot because right now, you know, we are here just for wins, and that's all that matters. We can't go out there just to be considerate or to think about championship. We have to go out there to try to win races, to be competitive, and to have some fun. That's pretty much is what it's all about.
Daniel, a year ago, you were the king of the castle. You ruled this series, got the championship, qualified on the front row like 19 times the Gibbs cars did. You're back in the pack. How does that make you feel? Are you a little bit apprehensive about what you might see back there?
Well, let me tell you, Mikey, you know, in Super Speedway last year, we were okay, but we were not great. Actually, we were qualified. In Super Speedway was pretty decent. We were racing just okay, and now we changed some stuff, and we didn't qualify well, but I have a lot of confidence that the 18 Juniper Toyota Camry is going to race very well. So we'll see. Let's see what happens. Let's have some patience and try to go to the front.
Well, we really appreciate your attitude. Thanks for going along with us, letting us take a ride with you. Have fun today. Sun's out. It's going to be a beautiful day.
Thank you, guys. Enjoy.
In 2016, those Joe Gibbs Toyotas, average starting position for the entire season, 3.7. Today they go 14th, 19th, and 21st. They've got their work cut out for them.
What I love most about racing is just that, you know, is competing against everybody else.
Racing's the ultimate competition. It's not one-on-one. It's one against 39 other guys.
I don't know what else I'd be doing without racing, and it's something I knew I was going to do, I wanted to do ever since I was born and ever since I can remember.
There's racing, and then there's racing at Daytona International Speedway. Nothing like getting after it at the world center of racing. We're about to do it on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, superior performing tires to face challenging conditions on the track and the road. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR. I said it's beautiful. Great day to be out there on pit road. Working, huh, Matt? What do you got for us this afternoon before we go green?
Chamber of Commerce Day. Now, pre-qualifying drama for Austin Dillon and the 2 team. NASCAR found the team had used some type of cleaning product on the sidewalls, which is illegal. The penalty, they lost 1 set of tires. Now, it's totally changed up the team's strategy as far as their tire allotment. Expect them to go lefts on the first stop, followed by 4, and then rights. Austin told me he's hoping handling won't be an issue today. Chris Neville?
Well, with 7 victories in the Camping World Truck Series, William Byron was the most successful rookie in series history, now tapped as a championship favorite in the Xfinity Series. His teammate Elliott Sadler told him, be ready for these restarts. Make sure you're up on that wheel. Don't hesitate to close a hole, and know they're going to be more aggressive than what you saw last year. Jamie Little?
Cole Custer is one of 4 drivers making the move from the Truck Series to the Xfinity Series full-time this year. But he's driving for a very famous and well-known owner and team. Stewart-Haas Racing and Tony Stewart fielding a car for the first time in the Xfinity Series. Cole told me Tony has been a huge help this weekend. He's been on the radio, been in the garage giving him advice. He's really hoping that all that advice pays off here during the race. Adam?
Okay, thank you, Jamie. Just about ready to put the green flag in the air. First, our Power Shares QQQ track description. What do you see here, Harvey?
Well, I see a 2.5-mile, very high-banked oval here with a 3,800 square foot or 3,800 foot backstretch and a front stretch. But I think as you look at the day, that's probably the biggest key is the weather.
And how special this asphalt is. You get a win here, I mean, it defines your career. A beautiful day, we've covered that, the sunshiny skies, but that set of tires Austin Dillon's team lost, that could be key. We got to go 120 laps. We're going to have 2 stages early, 30 laps and 60 laps in the final stage to lap 120. 55 miles an hour on pit road. You see the fuel window there, 44 to 48, 4 sets of tires. Dillon's team only has 3 sets, and with this bright sunshine and warm temperatures and the little spoiler on the back of these cars, it's going to be wild.
That's 4 sets of tires for the weekend. 2 practice sessions yesterday. They qualified earlier today, and now 300 miles in the race. And I'm guessing with this sunshine, you would love to have some tire options. You got to manage them properly here,
Well,
Kevin.
you definitely have to manage your tires, and I think Austin Dillon is definitely in a bad spot with 1 less set of tires. So it'll be interesting to see how these guys manage their practice set of tires and when they use them. Because when we get to lap 20 with this sun shining and the cars starting to move around and running faster and doing all the things different, it's going to be a handful.
Junior Motorsports has won 3 of the last 6 at Daytona. Elliott Sadler hoping to continue that trend today.
I have no air conditioning.
Make sure you're on battery 1.
I'm on battery 1. What are y'all going to do? Y'all going to try to fix it, or can you do anything? Do you see if it's a short anywhere, or what? Austin, did you even look in here? Is it connected?
That anxiety has a little bit to do with the air conditioner, but it has a whole lot to do with Daytona. These guys are on the edge of their nerves anyway. They know. They look in the rearview mirror and see that tiny spoiler back there. It looks much different to Elliott Sadler. They know how intense the drafting is going to be, how slick the track is going to be. He's just up on the chip because of the situation.
Well, I think when you look at this particular race and you come in and you have that first problem, it's aggravating more than anything. And I think as the race goes on, he'll become a little bit more comfortable, especially after he starts to sweat a little bit more.
The wait is over. Green flag in the air on 2017. Brandon Jones, first career pole, jumps out front.
Was that kid ready to roll or what? Great jump by Jones.
48 car's got a lot of speed. Brennan Poole ran for Rookie of the Year last season. 15 winner here. Ryan Reed making a move to the outside. Help from another Ford. That would be Brad Keselowski.
Yeah, and I think that's what we really didn't know is how big are these runs going to be? How fast are they going to approach each other? And you saw the 16 car get a nice push by the 22, but this is where they're all going to start feeling things out. The little bit of bump draft, how fast are the cars going to go? How much are they going to move around with this little spoiler on the back?
Yeah, there's a lot of unanswered questions, Adam, and they're going to try to answer them at 190 miles an hour, 2 and 3 wide. Things are going to just continue to escalate because right now the tires are great. They're sticky, but 10, 15, 20 laps in, they're not going to handle as well. And when you get a push like you're getting from Brad there, it's going to make you lose.
And that push started in the middle of the corner, so that tells me the cars must feel pretty stable to a certain extent.
Opening laps of stage 1. That is 30 laps at all here at Daytona International Speedway.
But look how far it shot him out there. I mean, Brad, the 16, and now Brad's driving by, and it shot those guys way past the inside line with a little bit of a tap.
2 back behind him, 1 lane back up top.
Joey Meyer, that's Brad Keselowski's spotter. Brad's going to be working both lanes.
Tight behind you, the 48's tight behind the 88, 16. You're clear either lane.
That yellow and white 88, Casey Kane from Junior Motorsports, won this race summer of 2014.
And this is where Brad's probably got the most experience. He's going to move from the bottom lane to the top lane to try to do what the Cup cars do with the blocking. But that's all going to depend on how fast these runs come from the outside and inside and how much momentum these lines actually create with this rules package.
See Bubba Wallace jumping to the outside in that 6 Ford. Look at Casey Kane's car bottoming out in the corners. How much is that a distraction when you hear the bottom of the car scraping the turns?
Well, there's a little bump down in the middle of 1 and 2 where the car hits really hard. But as you see Casey's car go from the center of the corner of the exit, it was just laid on the skirts or the tailpipes or something there. Usually that stuff has a funny way of just clearancing itself as it just grinds off.
4 drivers from
Caution is out. Caution is out.
4 drivers from Richard Childress Racing inside the top 10. And see, the caution is out. Fluid on track. That's the 8 of Jeff Green, 2000 Series champion from Owensboro, Kentucky. In fact, had to use the champion's provisional to make it into the field today. Problems early. And there's his teammate, David Starr, driving the 99 car today.
That's a rough lap for that team.
Well,
So we'll step aside. 3 laps of green flag action under caution for the first time. It's been the Brad Keselowski Show. We're live in Daytona Beach, Florida. 5 laps in here at Daytona for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Brad Keselowski out front. So let's go ahead and deliver our Ford track facts. Ryan Reed won this race a couple of years ago. He's running 3rd right now. And 2016's Daytona Spring Race put 2 Fords inside the top 6. You're a Ford man now. We should have had you do the Ford track facts there, Kevin.
Well, we wanted it to be done right, so we had you do it, Adam.
Well, the Fords have been the only leaders so far. Ryan Reed led a lap, and Brad Keselowski took over. I'm going to be really interested to watch Brad work the draft. Will it work like a Cup car when he moves from line to line? We certainly found out last night that trucks, they don't have enough time to get over and block those big runs the trucks get. It'll be interesting to see about the Xfinity cars.
Well, I think that's definitely what Brad was feeling out there as he got the lead. He's trying to feel out, all right, how fast are these lines coming? Can I block here and get enough of a shove to stay in front of the bottom line and then move up in time to block the top line? So he's definitely feeling it out.
So this opening stage is 30 laps, and we are working toward that. 6 of them complete here at Daytona. We're back after a break. Happy to have you with us on a Saturday afternoon from Daytona International Speedway. We are underway in the Power Shares 300 QQQ for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. The Fords have been strong so far. Brad Keselowski leading 6 laps. Ryan Reed led the opening lap of the day. Let's get a report from pit road. Chris Neville, what do you see?
Well, Ryan Reed won this race 2 years ago, but he was winless last year, and I was talking about the season ahead with him earlier today, and he said, I just don't want to win one race. I want to win multiple races. And last year, end of the season, we had some good momentum, but the big thing we need to do this year is we need to be fast off the truck. Jamie?
Richard Childress Racing fielding 5 cars this year with an alliance with the 11 of Blake Cook. Now the 3 of Ty Dillon talking on the radio to his spotter, trying to convey a message to his teammates. If you look, they are stacked up, all 5 together, and that was the plan from the start of the race. Stay together till the end. Matt?
Austin Dillon told his spotter Billy O'Day, similar conversation. I'm starting to fall back with a bunch of rookies. I prefer to be more closer to the front, so he's going to try to hook up with his teammates. He wants to go on the high side.
That team's already had a lot of adversity today, Matt, as you pointed out, but in the 8th position right now, you got to take it when you consider what they've been through so far this afternoon.
Well, I got some bad news for him because I think this thing's going to stay shook up today. It seems like those lines are going to move back and forth, and I think you're going to have to be around some of those young guys because it seems like there's a lot more young guys than there are old guys.
Meanwhile, the Toyota's a little deeper in the field. What's Eric Jones' group thinking?
From what I can see, there's really nothing behind us that can help us here. Obviously, the 28's with us. Obviously, got that 5 and that 0 up in front of us here. Yes, we ought to just go forward.
That's the plan I want to hear my driver say. I don't like my surroundings. I'm just going to leave my surroundings and go forward.
And why not? They aren't worried about points. They're here to win a race. Let's go.
He's 27th right now. How many times last year when he wasn't wrecked was he outside the top 25? Maybe none, right?
Uncharted waters for those Joe Gibbs Racing Toyotas to be stuck in the back. It's going to be interesting to see if they can fight their way forward.
All right, we're going to put lap 8 on the board of 30 in our opening stage. As we come back to the start-finish line, the control car, Brad Keselowski, inside lane as the green waves once again here at Daytona.
Kasey Kahne is going to drive around Brad Keselowski, get the lead. I'm sure he'll drop to the bottom now and start the game, right?
Those outside 3 cars were connected very well all the way to turn 1. You see Kasey shoot out.
Got one in the wall back there.
Yeah, I think that's the 44 Benny Gordon that went wide. No caution yet. There's a lot of contact there. Gordon was running in the 24th position. We'll see if he can get out of harm's way and we can stay green. Back at the front, Brad Keselowski reestablishing himself with help from Ryan Reed, and that outside lane has lost some momentum. Kasey Kahne continues to lead the train.
Yeah, and I think, obviously, I think have one of the best restrictor plate racers up front. Let's see what happened to the 44 here.
Oh. Is that a sign of what's to come, Kevin? Loose race cars? Because Benny just got sideways up in the corner and then overcorrected and into the outside wall he went.
It definitely has the look of loose there for sure, but it looks like he had some trouble getting in the corner. It almost looks like he might have had a tire going down or something going wrong before we really pick it up there.
I know he had help from the wall, but that could have been a lot worse. Pretty good effort by him to keep that thing from shooting back across the track. So you got the Fords working together down low. We mentioned Keselowski and Reed. Outside, teammates, Kasey Kahne with a push from Elliott Sadler. And Benny Gordon has come to pit road in an accident, didn't go to the garage. That means he has been put on the 5-minute clock. We'll keep you apprised of how he progresses there.
That means the team has 5 minutes to get on and off pit road and repair the damage, then get up to minimum speed in order to be able to continue racing.
And there you saw Brad try to move up, and Kasey just had a little bit more momentum, had a little bit of a side draft, and his teammate, Elliott Sadler, right behind him.
There goes Ryan Reed to the bottom. Look at Brad Keselowski fall back through the middle.
His saving grace might be another Ford. That's the blue 98 of Eric Almirola who picks him up, but he is in uncharted territory. Brad has not been in the middle of the mess all day long until now.
Well, I think as you see this race go, I think you're going to see a lot of mistakes like that because nobody knows how these lines are going to come and go. And every lap they make, they learn a little bit more and a little bit more. And I think you're seeing these cars are still going to have some pretty good momentum as they get pushed.
Look at that high line getting a run up top. And then some blocking. They're 3 wide back at the front and in the back.
Well, is Reed going to get hung out there?
I don't think that was a great idea. You know, it's interesting, Kevin. You can choose the middle. If you dive into the middle, you can pass. If you get stuck in the middle, you fall straight to the back. So everything is circumstantial. That's what drafting is all about. Realizing your circumstances and moving your car around to take advantage of the air.
And a lot of that depends on the guys behind you and the decision that they make. You know, we saw the 48 right there drop down behind Kasey Kahne and go ahead and keep pushing him in the middle lane. And he left that high lane kind of hung out to dry. And now they're 5 car lengths back on the outside looking for a hole to get down.
And I know you know this. You race every week and you're used to this. But when you haven't been out there like me in a couple months and you go in the middle of all that mess, you guys are crazy. It's like this side drafting you're doing, you have to be so precise to pull the air off one guy and then get yourself away from him. How do you make those decisions? When do you think it's worth it to be that aggressive? It looks like from lap 1.
it's kind of like everything's in fast forward, right? You're trying to watch a movie really quick. But I think as you get into the flow of things, and that's really what's happening with these guys, they're getting a little more finesse in that steering wheel. They're getting a little bit more comfortable with how hard they can hit the guy in front of them. And they're just testing everything out. But as you look at, we're halfway through this segment here in one more lap, and these guys are racing harder than I think they have in the past, just because they know what's coming and they know they want to position themselves. And there's a lot of unknowns that they have to feel out.
And now we got to start watching real closely, Adam, because the tires are losing their good. They're hot. They've got some laps on them. They're a 3 wide back there. If somebody's going to get loose over the next few laps, we're going to see it.
I thought the aggression would really come in the second half of the stage. Kevin said it. Next time around, we're going to be at that halfway point, or working toward halfway, and these guys already starting to push and shove just a little bit. Elliott Sadler, who won for Junior Motorsports on the plate track last year at Talladega, leading them around. And behind him, Brandon Jones. Haven't said much about our pole setter. Got his first pole earlier today. Would you believe he led more laps than any other driver when we went to Talladega last year? He has proven he can make it happen out front at one of these races.
How aggravated do you think Elliott Sadler is over his air conditioner now? Probably not as big of a deal to him, right?
Yeah, he's probably feeling pretty good out there right now, I think. But, you know, you look at Elliott Sadler and you look at Brandon Jones in second. I mean, Elliott, he could basically be Brandon's dad. I mean, that's basically how far apart they are in age. So we won't tell Elliott I said that, but I'm sure he'll hear.
I'm sure he'll feel really good about you bringing that up.
As a fact, he might not. He might be older than the guys behind him combined.
Yeah, both those guys. That's Daniel Hemrick in the 21. Daniel Hemrick won a $1 Million Legends race in North Carolina. He's your basic short track racer that has made it to the Xfinity Series. He raced the Truck Series, didn't get a win, but so competitive, progressed up to the to the Xfinity Series. If you're a local racer, you've got hope, because Daniel Hemrick made it on driving ability.
Hemrick making his first career start in the Xfinity Series here today at Daytona. Does not appear to be fazed by the moment. Third, so far, so good for the kid out of Kannapolis, Jamie.
And Daniel Hemrick and myself, we were talking in pre-race about the 21 and the significance. Of course, you think of Kevin Harvick and winning the championship in 2006. It's great to see it back on track, but Daniel said this is the best opportunity he's had, the best he's ever felt at Daytona. His trucks never felt great, but he said, I feel like we have a great opportunity with this team in this car.
Drove the last couple of years in the Truck Series. Last season for Brad Keselowski Racing. Made it into the playoffs, had problems at New Hampshire, unable to advance.
Well, I think that's the difference with a lot of these young guys in this particular series compared to some of the, to the Truck Series, maybe ARCA Series. You've got a lot of experience around you to lean on, and they're telling you what to do and where to stay.
So we talked about Daniel Hemrick, couple of cars in front of him. The guy that's got so much experience, maybe the favorite to win the title, Elliott Sadler, is our leader, Matt.
Elliott and I talked about the inexperience in the field. Yes, many talented drivers, but a lot of inexperience. He said he actually almost like going back to school. He studied who was in what car number and also what that car looked like, because there's so much new as far as different drivers in different cars, Chris Neville.
Now we see Kasey Kahne sliding back a bit from that inside row, even 17, 18 laps now into this race. He's saying the splitter just into the racetrack way too much. Also asking for clearer information from his spotter, Kevin Hamlin.
Caution out for the second time today, Chris. That's the 40. 18-year-old Brandon Hightower that goes for a ride as he entered the Tri-Oval. Was running 34th at the time, and this gives us an opportunity to update a couple of things. Benny Gordon didn't bring out the caution when he hit the wall. Came down pit road, went on the 5-minute clock. He was able to get back up to speed, so his 5-minute clock has been cleared. And Brad Keselowski has dropped back, running 22nd just before the caution came out. And Larry, 13 laps to go in stage one. How are we managing things from this point on?
Well, a big deal here is the number of sets of tires that they have. They only had 4 sets for the weekend. I heard Kevin talking about this. Yeah, it's 13 to the end of stage 1, but it's 43 to the end of stage 2. So if you pit now, you could make it to the end of stage 2. I think we're going to see a number of cars here pit. It may just be 2 right side tires, but the biggest thing is fill it up with fuel. But if you do 4, then Kevin, I think that puts you in pretty good shape to make sure you don't have to come back to lap 60.
Yeah, and I know from the driver's seat, I would ask for 4, because every time I put 2 tires on my car and that sun is shining like it is today, it just seems to make it handle worse. So from the driver's seat, I'd vote to have 4.
Free pass under this caution going to go to Jeff Green, who had those problems earlier. Here's a look back at what happened to Hightower coming off of turn 4.
If you're going to get loose, Kevin, you know this. It's going to be exiting 4. That track flattens out in a hurry, and around you went. I don't know if you got a little help or not, but that's certainly a really tough place to drive when you're on worn-out tires.
Yeah, we don't have a real good view of how it started, but it looks like he just lost it. And I think if that's going to be the case, it's really going to start showing up when you get to lap 20. And when you start putting 2 tires on or no tires in strategy, especially if you're going to go to the end of the next stage, the cars are going to get hard to drive.
You know, I know the drivers and NASCAR worked really hard together on the new formats, and I think they're delivering. I know they did last night in the trucks and even in this race, because we talked about strategy and mixing up the field. Just think right now, Adam, if you come now, sure, you can make it to the end of the next segment, but does that give away points in this first 30-lapper? How will these guys decide to balance where they're at for track position and what their ultimate goal is?
I said to you, Kevin, if it's green, you're running outside the top 12 or so. Do you come down pit road 3 laps before the stage ends to gain track position for the next stage? And you said, absolutely, I would do that. There are going to be a lot of games played under this new format. The door is wide open for these crew chiefs.
Well, we're getting ready to see it play out here. So this is what this was all created for, and now the games begin.
And coming down here, we'll leave out the question marks of trying to come right before the stage ends, because as Larry pointed out, this can get you to the end of stage 2 as far as fuel and get you some fresh tires. Austin Dillon leading this group down, Matt.
And Austin Dillon in the 2 comes to a stop. He says his car was tight early on. You can see the chassis adjustment going with the plan we talked about at the beginning of the show. Left side tires on the first stop. Chris.
Yeah, William Byron getting his first pit stop in the Xfinity Series. Pretty happy with his race car overall, saying back in the draft a little bit tight in 3 and 4. Ooh, it looks like a bit of a slow stop on the left side. Matt.
And back on the 19 of Matt Tifft, you can see not a great entry in the box. It's much more difficult for the jack man. You can see him trying just to get that jack pumped down. That's David Odell. Bad angle, going to cost them time. Track position on the racetrack. Tough break here for the 19 early on.
That was the same situation for the 9 of William Byron. He just got in, slid his tires, I'm sure, got in too close to the wall. There wasn't any room to do the service.
What do those two have in common? They're both rookies. Great opportunity under caution to come down, get the bugs worked out, lose a little track position here. We'll have to rally back when the green flag goes back in the air. Top 8 stayed on track. It continues to be Elliott Sadler on top.
Welcome into the Hollywood Hotel. I'm Shannon Spake alongside Larry McReynolds. 20 laps in to the Xfinity Series season opener at Daytona. The rookie's doing okay on the racetrack, but having a hard time getting in those pit boxes.
Boy, it really bit Matt Tiff and William Byron on this first trip to pit road. You know, this is part of, I think, coming off of a racetrack, even under caution, at 55 miles per hour, you see William Byron here in the 9, he slides it, and then it gets into the wall, and then the biggest challenge is his pit crew can't get to the left side of the car. But I think one thing that contributed to this, Shannon, he's in the very first pit box coming in, and even though you're under caution, pit road speed is still fast, 55 miles per hour, and that probably hurt him as well. It just kind of contributed to the whole thing.
He was coming in hot like you on that golf cart on our way up to the Hollywood Hotel.
I was in a hurry.
Back up to you, Adam.
All right, thank you, Shannon. And there's William Byron on track all the way back to 32nd in the running order.
And, you know, Kevin, we've talked about the stages. If you make a mistake, whether it's on pit road or you get a penalty, it's going to hurt you. You know, you're going to not be able to achieve the top 10 and get points. So being precise on pit road, whether we're talking Xfinity or the Daytona 500 tomorrow, is crucial. You've got to keep your track position. A mistake will bite you.
Yeah, and I think as you go through all this, the most important thing is to not make mistakes. Don't make mistakes on the restarts. Don't make mistakes on pit road. The racing is what it is, and it'll all play itself out, but don't beat yourself.
Daniel Suarez going to restart 12th here, Jamie.
Well, he's in the 18 this year, but he has the same crew chief in Scott Graves. Well, they made a little error. Scott told him just a little too late. He wanted him to pit. He was already past the entrance of pit road. They wanted to come in, fill it up with fuel, and put left sides on, but he missed it, so they'll have to wait.
There were 14 cars that elected not to come down pit road. One of those is Daniel Suarez, restarting, as we said, in the 12th position. Up front, Elliott Sadler, Brandon Jones, Daniel Hemrick, Ty Dillon, and Tyler Reddick. Top 6 Chevrolets. We get the green with 8 laps to go in the opening stage at Daytona. Sadler in the outside lane.
Yeah, we've seen that outside lane really pull out on these starts. Sadler decides he likes the lineup behind him. That's generally why you pick a certain lane. You see a car behind you, you think that, in this case, his teammate will push him, and you go that direction, and it worked. Look at that big lead they grabbed.
Yeah, that's twice that outside lane has gotten formed up with the first 3 or 4 cars really well and shot the first 2 guys out there.
Remember that teammate thing I said about behind Elliott? He decided he needed to be on the bottom. That's a Chevrolet teammate. I mean, not a company teammate.
Oh, we got trouble. Tyler Reddick in the 42. That's Ryan Reed. Garrett Smithley through the grass. Spencer Gallagher gets a piece of it.
Oh, and they're still wrecking. William Byron. Kevin, you said it. Talk about mistakes on pit road, and look where that put Byron.
Yeah, you have to do everything you can to not make the little mistakes to try to avoid all this, because you never know when it's going to happen, and you're safer towards the front.
There's Spencer Gallagher with some serious damage.
Jeremy Clements. Saw at least 2 rookies involved in that. Cole Custer, Spencer Gallagher, both got damage. Now keep in mind, by NASCAR's new rules, if you can't drive your car back to pit road, you go to the garage, done for the day. And for any one of these cars that goes to pit road, you will immediately be put on the 5-minute clock at pit entry. Let's listen in and see if we can figure out what happened.
Splitter through the grass. I don't know how bad it is. Splitter through the grass, nothing else. Maybe a little bit of right rear, but not bad, I don't think. You're going to have to tell me on the splitter because I can't see it.
Wow.
That's from Brad Keselowski, who had lost all that track position.
Adam, that's close to half the field that got some damage. They started wrecking off turn 2 and didn't stop until they got to turn 3. Big damage for Jeremy Clements. See some trouble for Tyler Reddick. The 2 car of Austin Dillon is back on pit road. Matt, what happened to Austin? Damage?
And yes, sir. Terry Spalding, the right front changer, when he went to pull the tire off, it popped out some of the nose that had been pushed in. Then he took a hammer. He beat out the rest of it. Now looking inside to see if there's any other damage. A lot of grass sucked up inside that wheel well opening for the 2.
Now they'll have to perform their repairs in less than 5 minutes or they'll be out of the race.
Spencer Gallagher's truck teammate Kaz Grala won here last night at Daytona in the Truck Series. His day is going to end early, as is fellow rookie Cole Custer, who's climbing from his car. He will be done for the afternoon, Chris.
And Brad Keselowski working his way down pit lane. Spent a little bit of time in the box, and you can see a big piece of tape there in front of that right rear wheel. Overall, the car looked pretty good. He thought maybe a little bit of damage to the splitter, but I took a look at it. It looked good. So just that right rear, a little bit of damage there, but it looked like the team got it fixed.
So Keselowski is away, and I saw Garrett Smithley, Austin Dillon also pulling off a pit road there.
You got to figure this has to do with a push gone wrong. On a restart, just trying to help a guy get his momentum, and you hit them too hard, and around they go.
Watch the 42.
Off of the bumper of the 24 of Scott Lagasse, it looked like. And then they just kept wrecking at him. I'm surprised they couldn't get them woed down. That happened right near the front of the field.
Yeah, and I think what happened there is the 42 was almost going down, and it's like the car behind him, the 24, just got him off center in the bumper, and it just hooked him to the right as he was pushing him.
We saw the same thing last night in the Truck Series on lap 1. A bump draft gone wrong. And watch these guys just trying their best to work their way through this mess.
At 42 is Tyler Reddick, driving for Chip Ganassi. Going to share that ride this season with Kyle Larson.
One out front, one inside.
What a job of driving that way.
Good job, buddy. Big
Daniel Suarez just snaking his way through there.
Woohoo! Third caution of the day at Daytona. Going to put the red flag out. 5 laps to go in stage 1 here at the World Center of Racing. What happened? Back at Daytona International Speedway, and we went under caution for the third time this afternoon when this happened. That has led to a red flag, and one of the reasons why, I'm sure NASCAR would love to get this cleaned up so we can go green to end stage 1. Only 5 laps remaining, and I'm having a hard time believing we're only 25 laps in because it feels like we have had so much happen in this season opener for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. There's a look at Scott Lagasse. He was behind Tyler Reddick when this accident began moments ago.
My bad there. 42, sorry. I thought I had him squared up. Simple. I mean, nobody was tight in front of him. Not sure what just happened there, to be honest with you.
So when we come up here to the broadcast booth on a Saturday afternoon, we just want a little something to work with, right?
Yeah.
Turns out today we've had a whole lot to work with. You agree, huh, Kevin?
Yeah, it's been pretty exciting so far, and I think as you look at that wreck, I think that's a classic example of the bumper's got a little bit of crown to it, the back bumper's got a little bit of crown to it, and that 42 just started to come down, and the 24 just got him in the bumper and hooked him to the right. So it's easy to do.
And let me just tell you something. That didn't have anything to do with stage racing. That was because we had a caution. That's a restart. They're packed together, and they were just pushing hard to get all they could get. Now, the fact that the field's going to be all scrambled up because of stage racing is a bonus for us because we saw, remember Daniel Suarez? Missed pit road. That was unfortunate. Well, he missed the wreck because he missed pit road. Did a great job of working his way through that crash. So there's so many different complexities in this racing now. I can't wait to see how it all plays out.
When you come here, sometimes it is, in fact, better to be lucky than good. Huh?
100%. You would rather have luck on your side.
And I think about all those guys that played strategy and did exactly what our crew chief said they should do. Larry McReynolds came up with it. Let's pit right now. Our fuel window will allow us to get to the end of stage 2. We'll establish track position. Everything will be right with the world. And then, boom, on the restart, the wreck happens, and so many of those cars receive damage.
Yeah, and that was a big wreck. And now what do? Do you come to pit road again, change your strategy? If you're stuck in the back, these guys obviously can't work on their cars. And if he can get that thing fixed, he can still be competitive. That's what the draft does. But I think it's going to be really interesting to see what these top cars do under this caution.
Well, the day has been good for many, including Rookie of the Year contender Daniel Hemrick, who finds himself inside the top 5 under the red flag, Jamie.
And Danny Stockman is his crew chief. Danny, you've worked with a lot of rookies. This one really seems to have his head wrapped around this idea of racing. But what approach do you take with a young guy like this?
You know, this kid has definitely got his head on strong and straight, and he knows the direction that he wants to go. And he's just one heck of a race car driver. We haven't, obviously this is our first race together, but he's so smart. We've communicated so much through the off season about this race and obviously the races that are coming up. And he's just so smart. He watches footage. He does all the stuff that it takes to be a champion already. So that's important. We got to keep him motivated. I don't think that's going to be a problem, and be there at the end today, and I think we'll have a shot at it.
And you're giving him a good car so far, handling great in the draft, Adam.
Yeah, I think he's done a nice job. And if you're a rookie, especially at a place like Daytona, you just want to get off to a good start. So far, he's done exactly what he needs to do to be in the game.
What if we check in with our in-race reporter, Daniel Suarez? What an amazing job he did working his way through that crash. Let's see if we can get a hold of him. Hey, Daniel, it's Michael again up in the FS1 booth. Woohoo! I heard you. Man, that was close. Did you think you were going to wreck?
In 3. Goes all the way up to the wall and then back down. It's probably 12, 14 car lengths.
He's conversing with the team about the speedy drive that was put down and all the oil that's on the racetrack, so he's getting an update from his team. We'll try to tap in there in a second and see if we can get a word from Daniel. Look at that mess, Kevin, and how much does that affect the cars? Are they going to be loose in that mess?
Well, they're like vacuum cleaners. No matter how much you blow it off, the first time the cars go through there, you're going to have grease sweep and oil dry all over you.
Daniel, it's Michael up in the FS1 booth. What a move. I can't believe you didn't get in that wreck. Great job.
Hey, Mikey. I don't know how I made it, but luckily we made it through.
And tell the folks at home what it's like when you see a crash like that and you have to react and you make the right move. I heard you, woohoo, had to feel good.
Oh man, yeah. I don't even remember what I said, but I was excited for sure. You know, it's one of those moves that you don't have time to think about. You just do it. I don't even know what I did. I guess my brain told my hands and my feet what to do. I don't know what happened. It just happened.
Well, that was great communication between the brains and the hands and the feet. What is the car's handling like out there? I know you didn't pit there. You're on the older tires. Are you still getting a good grip of the road?
Yeah, my car is fine. I feel like my 18 Juniper Toyota Camry is been pretty strong actually. I just need to make my way back to the front. It's a little bit tight, but pretty consistent. Pretty much the same from the beginning of the race to right now. So I'm pretty happy with the car. Let's see how this race changed with the laps. We have so far just 21 laps or so. So it's going to be a lot going on still.
All right. Thanks for updating us. We'll check in with you later.
Thank you, Mikey. Enjoy.
I am enjoying this. Is good.
So let me ask you guys something. Do you guys remember the first time he came to Daytona?
Yes. We talked about that this morning.
Yeah, there were so many mistakes and things gone wrong and spinning out, and now he's a champion. He's won races, and to me, this is one of the best stories in NASCAR. A kid from Mexico City coming to NASCAR, becoming a champion, winning races, and here we are talking to him on TV, and he's just one of the nicest guys in the garage, and a great story for our sport.
Unbelievable personality.
And just a great story. I mean, where did he come from when he showed up? Troubles in Daytona, like you said, but quickly we learned that he knew how to race a car and got better and better, and nearly won races in his first season.
You want to remind everyone of the situation. You saw the crews on pit road not working on the cars. When the red flag goes in the air, you can't touch a race car. However, for all these guys who were placed on the 5-minute clock, as soon as they were in the accident and the clock started, once they came down pit road, crossed the pit entry line, and in all there are 16 cars right now that fit this category, that 5-minute clock started, but once the red came out, it was paused. So they're not being penalized in regard to the 5-minute clock. With the red flag, they just can't work on it right here. But Larry, how much preparation can they do now off the car so that when the red is lifted, they are ready to go into action and get up to minimum speed?
Well, honestly, I think all these teams are glad to see a red flag, because even though you can't work on the car, Adam, it gives you an opportunity to make a great plan for everyone to have an assignment. Now, when I look at this car right here, just remember, you cannot replace any panels unless it's designated pieces that NASCAR gives the teams before the race, like the rear bumper cover, the deck lid. You cannot replace panels. The only way they can repair this is with Bear Bond or anything like that. You can't use aluminum patches, steel patches, or anything.
So if they beat the 5-minute clock and they get back up to minimum speed, that 5-minute clock is erased and gone unless they get in another accident. That's the situation for the cars on pit road. For the guys that went to the garage or could not drive away, their afternoon is complete, and one of the drivers in that category is Cole Custer. Let's hear from him.
That's right, Adam. A handful of drivers taken down to the infield care center. Cole Custer, the first one to be brought out here. And Cole, good to see you're okay. What did you see in that wreck?
Not much. I mean, we were just kind of back there because we pitted, and we were just going to try and make our way up there maybe before the segment, and I just saw the 42 get turned, and by that time I couldn't see anything from there, and just couldn't go anywhere. I think the 23 came up and just nowhere to go. You know, just nobody's fault from my point of view. Just couldn't avoid it. So it really sucks. I thought we had a really good Hawes Automation Chevy. I mean, a Ford Mustang that definitely drafted really good, and I mean, I think we're definitely going to be strong with Ford and Hawes Automation. I think we're going to have a good season the rest of the year.
Good to see you're okay. Matt?
Chris, Austin Dillon's tire situation is taken to another level. Remember, we documented at the beginning of the show, he had been docked a set due to illegal compound being put on the sidewalls of his qualifying tires before qualifying. Now he was involved in that incident. 2 of his tires, the right side tires, have been damaged. Gil Martin, director of the Xfinity program at RCR, is lobbying NASCAR for 2 replacement tires due to the fact that those were damaged in that incident. Right now, they're waiting for the call. 2 Goodyear engineers did look at them. They said not safe to go back out on those right side tires. Adam?
Well, Kevin, you said it earlier today. Tires, because there were only 4 sets for the weekend, going to be a big issue in this race potentially. For that 2 team, they are seriously behind the 8 ball.
Well, I think when you look, we're at lap 25 here, and I saw the 22 car came in as part of this strategy as well. He put a set of tires on, he took a set of tires off, and then he wrecked. Now he had to come in and put another set of tires on, so he's 3 in, and plus the set that he practiced on. And I would assume that the other guys that came in and pitted, most of them are in the same category. So tires are hard to come by right now, Mike.
They are, and they'll be gluing the ones back up that they take off just in case they need them later. So these teams have a way of making us understand that they're pretty good at their strategy and what they do and how it all works out.
Under the red flag at Daytona, and the reason, restart, lap 25, watch in the middle of your screen. Wow. 42 of Tyler Reddick goes outside, and with the field bunched up on the restart, nowhere for anyone to go. Let's go on board with Eric Almirola.
And watch the job this cat does. Look at that, the whole world's right in front of him, and around he goes, but no serious damage.
Brad Keselowski, who led a number of laps early, got shuffled out of the draft, lost track position. He did make a trip down pit road to get some damage repaired. 5 laps to go in the opening stage when we return.
For the final time, the Georgia Dome in Atlanta, Georgia will play host to Monster Energy AMA Supercross and FIM World Championship. Eli Tomac has been the rider who is on fire here. Most recently, he's been dominating the top step of the podium.
3 wins out of the last 4 main events, but the main thing is his speed has been incredible. Look for him to be the favorite here tonight and close in that points lead on Ryan Dungey.
We look forward to having you back with us as we close out the Georgia Dome on the right at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, live on FS1.
And tonight after Xfinity Racing, it's the Monster Energy Supercross from Atlanta. And Ryan Dungey looks to make it 3 straight wins in the Georgia Dome, but teammate Marvin Musquin has other ideas. Don't miss that tonight, starting at 6:30. Now, we haven't reached our scheduled segment stop, but we have been under caution for over 18 minutes. 18 drivers involved in this one, Larry.
Yeah, you could see Scott Lagacy in the 24 car. He just was bumping Tyler Reddick in that black 42. And like Kevin said, these bumpers are not flat. They have a little bit of oval shape to them. And if Reddick made any move whatsoever left or right, then that's pretty much going to spin him out.
And of course, the red flag has been out for a significant amount of time as those guys are continuing to work on the cars. You see the red flag has been lifted right now, so that's why you're seeing those guys busy, because they have had to stop working on the car during the red flag, but now they are working on the car. We do have some radio from Tyler Reddick, who's not too happy with that.
He said the 24 turned us there? Yeah, that's why I said just before we came to the green, I went down and talked to him to make sure he knew it wasn't the truck race. Because last night he did the same exact, he just stayed locked onto everybody's bumper, putting them in bad positions. Well, he got onto a bumper on next to the 2, and he did the same thing. He never came off of it. We're all the way up to the 21's bumper, we have nowhere to go, and he just kept pushing and turned us around. I mean, that's what sucks about this deal is, you're at the mercy of them because there's nowhere Tyler could have gone. I mean, he's stuck.
You said you think so? You think he's upset with that guy?
Well, and again, NASCAR has a rule that you can bump, but you can't push. But of course, now it's too little too late because we had 18 drivers involved in this crash.
Yeah, you see the crews working on those cars. Some drivers had to go to the infield care center. One of those guys is Spencer Gallagher, and he is with Chris Neville right now.
And Spencer Gallagher cleared from the infield care center. Saw that replay there. You were in the 23 blue and white car. Nothing really you could do in that situation. Is that an angry way to start the season?
You know, the plate racing gods giveth and they taketh away. You kind of can't get too mad at it, but it's just disappointing. I saw Tyler start to turn up into me, and all I really had the time to think was, man, this is going to suck. But started getting in it, and nothing to do beyond that but put your hands to your belts and hope for the best. But just hate it for our GMS racing crew. We brought a fast car here to this racetrack. These Allegiant Travel guys deserve better, but you know, got the win last night. That'll console me a little, but hate that we have to have an early end to the day here. But just want to thank all the guys back home for putting together such a great piece.
On to Atlanta. Matt?
And service going on, the 62 of Brendan Gaughan. Now they've worked out who will go over the wall at which time. Now, Craig Smokestad, the car chief, he's working on the right rear corner. Hammer, he's got a baseball bat, 2 sheets of Bear Bond trying to fix the aerodynamics of that right rear corner. Tires going on. Now they're working on the right front. Jamie?
And Daniel Suarez finally got that pit stop he wanted to do earlier, came in for tires, and he filled him up with fuel. Also freed him up just a little bit, made an air pressure adjustment, Shannon.
And we are going to see that 5-minute clock play out here in the Xfinity Series for the first time. We saw it in the Truck Series last night. Some guys weren't able to make it in on time, so we're going to keep our eyes on those over-the-wall guys who are certainly going to be challenged as they try to get those cars fixed up and back on the track. Adam?
And Shannon, we got a report. There were 16 cars that went under the 5-minute clock. Guys that were damaged came down pit road. And unofficially, 18 drivers involved in this accident at lap 25.
And many of these guys can still win this race, Kevin. I think it's so interesting. The fabricators just meticulously mold the metal and they polish and shine. Now they're going to work with baseball bats and tape to try to make their cars better, and that's a way to make clearance, but it's also possible to win that way because of the draft.
Well, I think there's 2 agendas here. I think you got the guys that are tore up a little bit like Brad is. He's got a little patch on his door, and that's really the only damage his car has. And then you have the agenda of the guys that are tore up pretty good who need to reset their 5-minute clock to work on their car again. But the main priority there is make sure nothing's going to fly off, and make sure the tires don't rub so you can meet minimum speed, because that is what resets the clock.
Anytime you have to go 2 pages to show who's involved in the wreck, you know you're at Daytona or Talladega.
It's not a good thing.
That was not only the big one, that was a long one. It happened from the middle of the box straightaway all the way down into turn 3.
For your ease at home, we did put them in numerical order, so now you know who was involved in the crash. Brad Keselowski among them, and he's made a couple of trips down pit road. Appears to be ready to go back here.
car that got you was actually the spinning 23, so it wasn't a lack of effort. He was just spinning around the track and came down and got you just barely. 10-4, I feel kind of lucky. That's what it takes.
It's a nice way to console a guy. He didn't mean to do it. That's exactly what we heard from Scott Lagasse, but we know how upset Tyler Reddick is.
What's happening with Michael Annett, Jamie?
Well, Adam, it's interesting watching these guys on the clock this year for the first time. Michael Annett's team really working on that car. They maximized that 5-minute clock. And as soon as they were finished, it was like, all right, we're good, we're good. And there was a big celebration that they got him out. But you can see how much damage is on Michael Annett's car. They said, go out there. All we need is minimum speed. And then that team can come in. They can work on that car as much as they want. There's no more clocks. It's one time, and he has to reach minimum speed. And then they're free to do what they want.
Yeah, Kevin just said it, Jamie. Once you reach that minimum speed, your 5-minute clock goes away, and the only way you go back on the 5-minute clock is if you're involved in another accident. Casey Kane going to restart third.
It's just going to be, a couple laps till the segment, so we need to do what we can to help the one win the segment. I told him that if he gets out front, needs to get clear to the bottom, to just don't wait on us, just do what he needs to do to win the segment. If we're the first one on the top lane, we can help however we can there. Yeah, for sure.
And for what it's worth, talk a lot about minimum speed, 151.541 miles per hour here at Daytona. When we go green, there'll be 3 laps remaining in stage 1. Out front, Elliott Sadler, Ty Dillon. Sadler once again taking the outside lane, getting a nice push from his teammate Casey Kane.
Yeah, and I don't think he'll do the crossover for a bit, Kevin. I think there it goes. But he's going to probably work both lanes. He needs to lead 2 laps, get that valuable playoff point. Try to get 10 regular season points as well. But look at that pack behind him. They're going to be all over Sadler.
Yeah, I think Elliott has a little bit of a comfort with Casey back there, knowing that he is going to help him get to, hopefully, a segment win here as we get towards the end of this first one here at Daytona.
Yeah, that's all Casey Kane is about right now, is pushing that one car.
A lot of series regulars inside the top 10. So big points on the line as we close on the end of stage 1. See Elliott Sadler out front in the bottom lane. First car outside his teammate that joined him at Homestead running for the championship last year. Bright orange, number 7 of Justin Allgaier. 2 laps remain in stage 1. Pit road is closed. We will always close the pits when we have 2 laps remaining in a stage.
And Elliott Sadler survived that initial surge from the other cars with the help of Casey Kane. So he's stabilized on the bottom. He's got to feel pretty good about getting back to lap 30 with the lead.
And we got a report now that we're back up to speed. All the drivers that came down pit road, went on the 5-minute clock, have met minimum speed, so their 5-minute clock is gone. Good news for them, and what a hard hit. Brandon Jones nose first into the outside wall.
Oh, man. That's a shame. Look at the cars. Brad Keselowski sneaks through again. Ryan Sieg's going to make it. But Brandon Jones, Daniel Suarez, Bubba Wallace. Look at Allgaier's car.
I'm going to tell you what, guys. That was a hard hit. Head on.
Wicked.
Couple hard hits.
Darrell Wallace Jr. sitting up against the wall. It's like a little movement there inside Allgaier's machine. Eric Jones, Daniel Hemrick. My goodness, are we going to have any cars left? Back-to-back big ones at Daytona.
Wow. That's carnage.
Window net is down for Daniel Suarez. Same for Justin Allgaier. That's the first sign from a driver that they're going to be able to climb from the car under their own power. Good signal to the medical workers.
That's the head and neck restraint device he took off. Connects the helmet to your body so you don't get whiplash, and it looks like it did its job.
Eric Jones climbing out. Good sign there. Window net was down for the rookie Daniel Hemrick. That's positive. And Darrell Wallace Jr. back behind him in that purple machine. You saw his window net was down. He was moving around. So good signs so far as you look at all of these race cars.
Oh, Oh, Hemrick slides up the track, gets into Allgaier.
Jones hit it once, rebounded, got hit again, and turned once more. Exact same location into the wall.
Michael, I don't know if he got loose right there, if he was going up to get a side draft, or what really happened to the 21 right there to cause him to go up the track.
And possibly could he have hit some of that speedy drive maybe, and it made him just change lanes all so slightly, but you can see he's heading in the wrong direction when they come into turn 3.
I've been here before, and you go in there and you feel like you can't turn the wheel. You've been into turn 3 a lot where you feel like you can't turn the wheel, and it looks like it might be a similar situation to that, but he just goes up.
On board with Daniel Suarez.
11 still with you. Keep digging, keep digging, keep digging. We're in it, guys. We're in it here. Got hit from behind and nosed up to the fence. A lot of front damage. You all right, bud?
Listen to the violence of a super speedway crash.
This is Brad Keselowski.
Back up high, back up down, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, go, easy, easy, easy. Middle, 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 middle. You're going right corner, back it down, back it down. Middle lane's clear, middle lane's clear, middle lane's clear.
Wow. I mean, Brad was involved in that last crash, so he was so far behind this one, it allowed him to get slowed down, and a great job by his spotter, Joey Meyer, to walk him through it. Let's go back to real-time speed, and you will really get a feel for the violence of that hit. My.
Brandon Jones, 2 hard, excuse me. Yeah, Brandon Jones, 2 hard hits.
Guys, and Michael, you know this, there is no worse impact than getting clipped in the right rear and head on into the wall, whether it's in the corner, down the straightaway, because you're really not ready for it. No. You know, first off, because you can't really tell that it's coming because you can't see it in front of you. It all happens on the right rear, and the next thing you know, you're just nose first into the wall. So those are humongous hits, and I think as you look at the safety of our sport, these guys are very, very lucky to have it.
So Allgaier gets from his car and walks down the banking at Daytona. It's our 4th caution of the afternoon. A hard hit for Brandon Jones. 9 cars involved in this one. It's still stage 1 at Daytona. Absolutely. One of the best days in motorsports. It all begins tomorrow. FS1 has race day at 11. Then at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we switch over to Fox. You can watch it all at Fox Sports Go. Today, it's the Xfinity Series. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Everything they learn making tires for the grueling demands of NASCAR inspires what rolls into yours. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR. 40 cars in today's race, and only 13 have avoided being involved in an accident. And at the top of that board is Elliott Sadler. The reason he's on top here is because, once again, we did our list numerically, but he also leads this race and is in position to win stage 1. A nice start to 2017 for the driver out of Emporia, Virginia.
Hardest working folks at the track today is the cleanup crew. Never seen so much speedy dry go down. Done a nice job of getting the track back raceable.
I was going to talk about how the complexion had changed after the first accident. It's a good thing I didn't say anything, because now the complexion has changed tremendously with only 13 cars that haven't been damaged.
For drivers, though, you get all amped up. First time this year to get behind the wheel and go compete. And now you have the incidents, which has got to weigh on your mind. But number two, because of that, we haven't really developed a rhythm in this race. So how do you reset mentally?
Well, let me tell you what's going to happen after this race. Everybody's going to say, man, those stages made for a lot of accidents this weekend. Man, you know, those new rules were terrible. They tore up cars. Well, if we have the footage of the second lap of the 2002 race, it was either here or Talladega, but there were only 3 cars left running. And I think Johnny Sauter flipped over in that particular race in the number 2 car. So this is not the first time all this stuff has happened.
Was that the year that Tim Fedowa in like a backup car finished inside the top 5? Was that year? There was a year where he was in an underfunded car and finished in the top 5.
Cars running.
He might have been one of them. Maybe we should look that up. All right, we're going to step aside. Still cleaning things up at Daytona. Not even 30 laps in, and already our second red flag of the afternoon.
Welcome back to Daytona, the Xfinity Series racing, and we have not even reached the end of stage 1, and we've already had an extremely eventful race, just 29 laps. Here are the highlights. The green flag would wave on the 2017 Xfinity Series earlier under blue skies, and cars got going early. Under caution on lap 19, some young guns had some issues on pit road. William Byron slides to his pit stall. He has to be pushed back, and then Matt Tifft has some issues as well. And then we see our first big wreck of the day.
Yeah, one driver made a mistake. Scott Lagacy in the 24 gets into Tyler Reddick in the 42, and 18 drivers involved in this wreck right here.
It would not be the only one that we saw in such a short period of time, because then on lap 29, rookie Daniel Hemrick gets loose and gets into Justin Allgaier. That turns pole sitter Brandon Jones, and a hard hit by Jones.
At this point, we only have 13 drivers that has not been involved in an accident.
Yeah, a lot of guys. 40 cars started this race, and Jamie Little is standing by at the Infield Care Center. Jamie?
And Justin Allgaier was one of the first cars hit there. Was there anything on the track that you felt, any speedy, dry, anything that led to that?
No, I'm not really sure what happened. You know, I think it's just circumstances, and you know, we're racing really hard, obviously, to get the end of that first segment, and such a shame. And we had a really good Brent Freshen Agriculture Chevy. We were trying to make our way up there towards the front, and that was a hard hit, probably one of the hardest that I've taken in my NASCAR career. But I can't thank everybody back at Junior Motorsports enough. The Hendrick Chassis Shop for building safe race cars, all of our safety gear partners, Simpson and Steel Helmets. You know, when you take a hit like that and you see the kind of damage that it does to the cars, you know, to be able to pop out and walk away is really something incredible. But we've had a tough week. We had one of our friends and crew members on our dirt car get hit at the dirt track a few days ago, and he's been recovering in the hospital. So our thoughts and prayers with him today, and we wanted to get a little bit better finish for that to be able to kind of cheer up spirits. And unfortunately, we're going home early.
Glad you're okay, though. Chris?
Yeah, Bubba Wallace also cleared from the Infield Care Center. And Bubba, you were a couple rows back there on that replay. Anything you can do in that situation?
No, not really. We're probably just like the new boy band group all walking out together out of the Infield Care Center. That's never good. But just kind of biding our time there. I kind of put us in that spot there early. I was second or leading outside line there early with Elliott behind me, and the 88 came up so fast, and I just kind of bailed out, and obviously they pulled team orders. So just kind of fell back, kind of making our way up through there, and it's just crazy. You know, all of us were talking there while we had our little mediation there. It's crazy how fast or how hard some of those guys are racing. But I'm okay. It's hard hit, but I've had a couple of those, but we're all good. Just hate it for my Leidos team. We were making some ground there. I thought we had a decent car, just kind of biding our time. Really wanted to make it to the end of the race. Can't believe it's only lap 29, second red flag already. So these stages, they've added some hype to it, I guess, and some of the drivers are trying to get after it. But we're okay. Having a Coke with you. We'll go on to Atlanta, and we'll be all right there.
Thanks, Bubba. Jamie?
And Daniel Hemrick in the 21 had a great day going for the rookie, top 5, and then all of a sudden it was over. What happened? What did you feel?
Yeah, it's tough there, obviously, sitting there on that red flag with all the oil and everything that got put down. And we went back green, and felt like we were just trying to buy our time to get through that first segment, and we got down to 3 under speed. And as soon as I turned the corner, I was kind of just on the ice and went straight. And I got up into the 7, I think it is. I haven't got to see the replay, and first time getting to see it here. And as that happened, it was just a matter of trying to gather back up. It just hated for everybody that got caught up with us. But huge thanks to everybody at Smoky Mountain for coming on board with us and help us here at Daytona. And we'll have them back with us at a couple select races this year, and hopefully we can give the run they deserve.
Glad you're okay. We'll see you in Atlanta. Chris?
Well, Daniel Suarez, looks like you're okay. That's good to see. You had a chance to see that replay right there. What'd you see?
I just feel like we're racing too hard. It's too early. You know, I don't really know what happened exactly. I have to see the replay slowly, but I feel like we have to be a little bit more smart than that. I just felt like you know, that it's a long race, and we should be a little bit more smart.
Thanks, Daniel. Jamie?
And Eric Jones was just seeing that for the very first time. How was it out there up to that point? How were the guys racing around you? You were kind of mid-pack and moving all around.
Yeah, we've been kind of mid-pack most of the day there, and we had finally gotten up towards the front right before that wreck, and everybody was really aggressive. Obviously, at times a little bit over-aggressive, but the Hisense Camry was okay. You know, we had to wait and see really if I think we would have had a shot to win. We were handling pretty good in the hot conditions. It was slick out there for sure, but you know, sometimes it just doesn't work out here. And we did all we could to be aggressive and try to make our way to the front to to stay ahead of the wrecks. It just didn't work out.
All right, we'll see Erik Jones in his first Daytona 500 tomorrow, Shannon.
Thanks, Jamie. Glad to see those guys walk out of the Infield Care Center. And remember, NASCAR this year has a dedicated medical staff that travels to all of the Monster Energy NASCAR Cup weekends. Also, new concussion protocol. So certainly, good thing for those guys to get tested out, checked out. Yeah, hard racing, aggressive. We knew these stages were going to add a new dynamic to these races, but my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, they have a lot of energy that's kind of been bound up. They haven't been in a race car for several months. And this is not the first time we have seen this in this series at Daytona and Talladega. I think Kevin was talking during commercial break. We had an Xfinity Series race at Talladega, I think back in 2001. We only had 4 or 5 cars running at the end of that race. But I think the biggest thing, the theme I heard from all those drivers coming out of that Infield Care Center, we were racing for the end of that stage. They know that there's regular season points that's available there. And if you can win that stage, there is a playoff point that you can put in your playoff point bucket. So I think we've accomplished what we were trying to accomplish. Hard racing from green flag to checkered.
I think they're going to have to woe it down just a little bit, huh? I mean, some of these young guys get out there.
We're running out of cars.
Running out of cars. We will go back up to Adam. Guys, this racing, my goodness. Hopefully we get green going soon.
Well, I'm thinking about this. We had an 18-car pileup and a 9-car pileup, less than 5 laps apart. So where do we go from here, Michael?
Well, I don't think the 2 wrecks necessarily had anything to do with over-aggression. Scott Lagasse made a mistake, hit a guy in the back end. Looked like Daniel Hemrick just didn't turn when he got to the corner. That didn't have anything to do with him trying to side draft. I just think it's like Larry said, these guys haven't been in the cars for a while. They're a little bit rusty. They've made some mistakes, caused some big wrecks. Be interesting to see what we've learned from these 2 big wrecks and how we go from here.
Well, I think as you look at Daytona and you come to this particular race, this is nothing new. The stages don't have anything to do with it, in my opinion. I have gone down here in the Daytona 500 and wrecked 18 or 20 cars by making a mistake. And in my opinion, these are 2 mistakes that were made by young guys, and you know, we tore up a lot of race cars. So that's plate racing.
Every race has a different feel and flow, and you guys as drivers always have to make an adjustment so you put yourself in the best position possible. Given where we are with this one here today, how do you go forward and maybe change your approach?
I don't know, Adam. I think you still got a race to win. It's Daytona. You won a trophy from Daytona. We talked at the opening about you win a trophy at Daytona, that lasts forever. You're a Daytona winner, and that's what these guys are all about. Imagine what it'd mean to Elliott Sadler to drive into victory lane. But there's a lot of young, hungry kids. A couple of great moves through that big wreck. Blake Cook I saw squeeze through the middle, along with other guys that are looking to get great finishes. And I can't wait to see if they can parlay the moves they made in that crash to something special at the end. Matt Tiff's another guy, right through the middle of the crash, out the other end.
Thinking about some of these guys that are running up front. Elliott Sadler is leading. Brennan Poole is there. You talked about Blake Cook. You put Dakota Armstrong up there. Mario Gosselin is inside the top 10. Matt Tifft. There are some drivers, some of those that maybe weren't on our radar coming into today, that now are in position not only to score in stage 1, but with so many big names eliminated, to really come out with a positive start to 2017 when this thing's all said and done.
They're in position to score an upset is what they're in position to do, because now we have a field that's mixed up between what we would consider the most competitive cars, but there's a lot less of them. And those guys in the back, now they're thinking, you know what? I can go to Daytona and win this race, and they can set the tone for their whole year by coming down here and winning at Daytona.
And I tell you what, Adam, I won't be surprised if the winning car, when it gets to victory lane's got tape all over it. And how cool would that be to stand in victory lane in Daytona with your car half whacked out?
These kids are smart, right? A lot of communication going on with them and their teams. Is their confidence growing a little bit right now? Because it has become very much a numbers game.
And I would say for that guy, particularly Matt Tifft, after that struggle on pit road early, then he works his way right through the middle of that big crash. Now he knows he's in a position to do something special in Florida.
You see the guy parked there above Blake Cook, the 3-car of Ty Dillon. Let's listen to their group.
I bet you some of these Cup drivers, after watching the last 2 days of racing, will ride in the back. We can win some savings tomorrow.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Everybody's going to try to get to the back now tomorrow.
Yeah, we go up there and lead them.
Right. Might as well. Hell, I want to be in the first 4 cars. It's the only safe place it's been all race.
Except for the truck race. Front row wiped out.
That's true. We haven't made it to the end of this baby yet either.
Let's ask a couple of those Cup drivers. Is what you've seen the last couple of days change your thought process for the big one here tomorrow?
Well, I can tell you where I want to be, and that's at the front. And I'm going to do everything I can do to stay there. So I'm going to race hard and race aggressively to do that, and hopefully it doesn't turn out like this, Mike.
I don't think it's going to turn out like this. We saw some amazing racing in the Clash and in the duel on Thursday. I mean, 3 wide side-by-side, late passes for the win. Well, it didn't work out exactly right in the Clash when Denny Hamlin tried to pull off that late pass, but we've seen great racing and very little accident.
You want some good news?
Yeah.
You just got a note. The Daytona 500 sold out for tomorrow.
Awesome.
Wow.
We're going to have a great year this year. Let's go have some fun today, guys. Green, green. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Need the 16 to be a team player, man. He hung both of us out. Bad move. Rick up top, Rick up top, Rick up top, Rick up top. Better through the grass. I don't know how bad it is. Not sure what just happened there, to be honest with you. We're not destroyed. We'll have to come fix it a little bit, guys. I think every race I've been in at Daytona in an Xfinity car, there's been at least one red flag.
We went green 90 minutes ago here at Daytona for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. We've had 4 cautions, 2 red flags, and completed exactly 29 laps. Elliott Sadler is out front, and one of the drivers who's been beaten up a little bit in this one is Brad Keselowski. He's 13th here, Michael.
Brad, you're sitting 13th. You've been out in the grass. You've been in the middle of a crash. It's Mike and Kevin up in the FS1 booth. Could you sort of analyze what all you've seen today?
Well, I don't know if my in-car camera's working, but I know my view inside the car has been a lot of carnage, that's for sure. I thought we were done, Michael, when we were spinning through the grass the first time with the Discount Tire Ford. Then the second time with this last yellow, I saw about 4 of them go head-on in the wall in front of me, and I was just waiting for them to rebound back off into me or to get ran over from behind, and that didn't happen, so that's good. So we're still going for now, and hopefully we'll be there at the end.
Well, 20 years ago, we saw Dale Earnhardt turn over and get out of his car, get back in it, and drive off. It looked like you took off your belts and you were thinking about getting out. What was that all about?
Yeah, you know, I just wanted to, with this 5-minute clock, you got to be ready to go with your adjustments and fixes and all that stuff. And we had a red flag, so I wanted to make sure I gave all the best intel I could back to my team. So they got it fixed up, I think, pretty good, and that's good. I think we're still in contention for this win with the Discount Tire Ford Mustang.
Well, Kevin and I have been talking up here, and we both believe that whoever wins this race is probably going to have some tape patches on their car, and you've definitely got one of those.
Yeah, this is like a gladiator/survivor of the best car episode, so stay tuned. I'm just hoping, you know, my wife's back in the bus watching that she set the DVR for an extra hour, because I got a feeling we're going to run long tonight.
All right, buddy. Thanks for chatting with us. We'll talk to you later.
Thanks, bud.
I knew the season opening truck race was under the lights. I didn't realize the Xfinity race was under the lights, but we're working quickly in that direction. Let's go back down to the Care Center and hear from Chris Neville.
Well, the day started strong for Brandon Jones. Got his first pole in the Xfinity Series, but this is not the way that you wanted to see it end. Brandon, you were the last to come out. Good to see you're okay, but that was a hard hit. Are you feeling okay, or a little ginger?
Yeah, that was most definitely the hardest I've ever had, you know, and that's just the thing about this place, man. It can happen here, whether you're in the back, you're in the front right there. So I thought we were going to have a really great run going right there for us. Happy to have next year on the car for us. Multiple races this year. Could have been something big right there, but we got Atlanta coming up, so we'll just take it there.
Good to see you're okay.
That is good to see, because that was the hit that really scared me from the time we saw that accident unfold.
Well, I think as you look at all these cars that are tore up, there you see one that's tore up really bad in the front. But, you know, I think as you look at the things that have happened, Mike, I just got to believe that downforce that they've taken off in the back has come up with some different characteristics of how you can push, how you can't push, things that happen like with Hemrick going up the racetrack, and I got to believe that those things are making these cars drive different and do different things.
Well, you know how precise you got to be at Daytona and Talladega. I mean, the way you side draft and just inches apart at 200 miles an hour, you misjudge something just a little bit, and it's going to cause a mess. And we've seen a couple of mistakes that have caused some big accidents.
Reminder once again for all these drivers involved in this accident that went to the garage. NASCAR's new rules say they are done. If you got damage, come down pit road. You're put on a 5-minute clock. You've got 5 minutes to get it repaired, or you will be eliminated from competition today. I look at the 16 for Ryan Reed. Led laps early in this thing, and right now that car looks pretty clean.
One of the few.
Playing more speedy drive. That was great. They ran out of speedy drive, as you're saying. I mean, dude, we got to be close to between tonight and last night. They got to be about out. I mean, how much more speed drag can you have? Where do you store it?
That is a great question. I was wondering the same thing. I mean, I've never seen that much speedy drive put down on a racetrack.
You think it's like the highway management groups where they have like the big salt shed somewhere down in the infield here with the speedy drive, because they're going to need some more.
I guarantee you they're phoning somebody.
Load it up.
Look.
I wish I had a truckload of bags of speedy dry. All right, look at that green and white flag. You know what that means? That means this opening stage is complete. Offer up some congratulations to Elliott Sadler. Wins the first stage of 2017, and he's going to grab some points, both regular season and 1 playoff point. So we offer him our congratulations. And I'll tell you what, Junior Motorsports is getting the hang of this plate stuff. Won 3 of the last 6 races here entering today. They won 2 of the 3 races last year, with Chase Elliott winning here at Daytona and Elliott Sadler taking it at Talladega, and off to a pretty solid start here this afternoon.
That's a good day right there, especially when you see all the things that has happened in his mirror. I mean, just to have a fast car, that's when you really want to hug your crew chief and your team for what they've given you to go out there and do battle with. And Elliott is as good as it gets on the big tracks, and he's proven it today.
First 2 stages today are 30 laps, so the opening stage concludes at lap 30. Stage 2 will conclude at lap 60, and that will put 60 laps on the board for the final stage of the afternoon, the run to the checkered flag. The race overall still 120 laps in length, 300 miles, so nothing changed there.
There you see, back in the 13th position, Brad Keselowski weaving his tires. Has he got any left, Kevin?
I don't know if anybody has any left. As many spin outs and things that we've had, you know, you've got to think that some of these guys are wondering how they're going to get to the end of the race with the amount of tires that they have.
There's the discount tire Ford. Look up ahead of him. Mario Goslin up in the top 10. Adam,
Dakota Armstrong. Top 5 as we anticipate pit stops. Elliott Sadler, Casey Kane, Brennan Poole, Ty Dillon, Blake Cook. They are going to come down and make pit stops here. Chris Neville begins the action. What do you see, Chris?
Casey Kane, one of the guys out there who's got a clean car. He's pretty happy with his race car, too. He says when he's tucked up underneath somebody, he does lose the nose a little bit. Going to be a little bit of a debate on how many tires they're going to do on this stop. Looks like we're going to do right sides going around the left side. Matt?
And the one car, Elliott Sadler, says there was grass everywhere across the cowl, you name it, like he was doing yard work. Now they called some strategy here, just going right side tires due to the fact they only had 15 laps on their tires. Similar situation for Brennan Poole.
Ty Dillon working with the new crew chief, Matt Swiderski, took 4 tires there, just wanted it to be freed up a bit. The car's overall pretty good. They just want to get up front and stay there the rest of this race.
Little strategy being played out here. Some drivers stayed on track, didn't pit as the caution comes out. Elliott Sadler entered as the race leader. Heard he got 2 tires on the right side. He was the 3rd driver to come off of pit road. The winner of stage 1. Let's dial him up, see what he thinks about how his afternoon's going.
Elliott Sadler's Michael Waltrip and Kevin Harvick up in the FS1 booth. Do you hear us, friend?
Yes, sir, guys. I got you.
Well, the race started off a little rough for you. I heard your cool unit to your helmet broke. Had to be a little bit tense at the start, but wow, the first segment had a lot of action and you were able to survive all of it.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know up in the booth, it's all about trying to be ahead of all the action. And this one main financial Chevy was really good yesterday in practice, and Casey and I worked really well yesterday. We were looking for each other today, and he gave me a green shove on that last restart, and we were able to stay ahead of everything. So again, just like last year, Michael, we got a really good race car, and that's about managing it and trying to make it to the end of the race with it. But it is good to win the first stage and get that bonus championship point that we're looking for.
Hey, Elliott, this is Kevin. You know, as you have less cars in the race, how is that going to change your strategy and how you approach with the way that the lines are moving back and forth? Will that slow those lines down, you think, as the race goes on here with less cars?
Well, I think so, and I'm sure we're going to get a count here how many cars are left after this next 5-minute roll after this wreck. But that should slow down the momentum a little bit, take some energy out of the lines. So we probably have to be a little bit more aggressive to make sure we stay up front, because if you get to the back, I just don't know if it's enough turbulence to make your way back to the front. But we're going to have to play it by ear. Kind of learned some things watching the truck race last night and trying to pay attention to what we do here today. But I think the main thing is trying to keep track position and stay up front and stay ahead of the mess.
All right, man. Congratulations on the stage 1 win. Good luck for the rest of the way.
All right, Kevin. Thank you, guys. Y'all have fun up at the booth.
And just to give you an idea how the format works, the caution flag will always come out at the end of a stage, but you don't have to pit. Some drivers staying out. That means Elliott Sadler's got some ground to make up when we go green. Back live at Daytona International Speedway. Happy to have you with us for the season opener, NASCAR Xfinity Series on FS1. Here's how it went down in that opening stage. Had two big crashes, couple of red flags. One was 18 cars, one was 9 cars. About 46 minutes of red flag time. But the good news for Elliott Sadler, he was able to be out front when stage 1 came to a close. Got some pit work here. Handful of drivers stayed out, so Elliott going to restart 7th. Up front will be Brendan Gaughan, and William Byron, the rookie, has had his fair share of problems in his Xfinity debut, but a little strategy, and here he is up front. We'll see what number 9 can do with it.
If you're rolling, you're happy at this point.
That's exactly right, no matter how much tape's on your car.
And hopefully stage 2 a little calmer than stage 1.
Austin Dillon peaking 3 wide already. Got to make up some ground if you're stuck in the back.
Who's been a little bit of a sleeper today? The 48 of Brennan Poole. Go back to how good he was last spring at Talladega. He understands this style of racing. On board here with Eric Almirola.
I think that's interesting, Michael, as you see those cars come together, and when they separate, it's by 2 or 3 car lengths because there's so many less cars on the racetrack. So, you know, I think you're going to see some momentum when you get 3 cars coming up on 1 car like they are here. And I think you're going to see a lot of accordion effect as they go through the day because there's so much less energy in those lanes.
You can see Ryan Reed is right on the back of William Byron. Byron in that number 9 car. Can he get to the bottom? Yes, he does. Shucks away from Reed. Pulls down in front of Brendan Gaughan. But watch this, Kevin. You talked about the accordion effect. I'm going to guess that outside line with Brad Keselowski sneaking up behind Ryan Reed is going to make some ground. Here comes Kes.
And it really becomes a numbers game at this point. If you've got 4 or 5 cars on the bottom compared to 3 on the top, the guy out front, as you see with Brendan Gaughan here, you know, he was out front too far. Man, that was close.
That wasn't close. They hit. It looked like Almirola got into Gaughan. Great job of driving both by Gaughan and William Byron.
Nice little balance of youth and experience at the front here, huh?
I just wished I'd have seen balance. I haven't seen anything balanced so far. Just aggression. Watch this. These guys are just so aggressive.
Would you believe that Brad Keselowski had been put on the 5-minute clock, but the damage is repaired? He's obviously back up to speed. In fact, everyone is after that last accident right now, and Keselowski being scored in the 3rd position. And Elliott Sadler, who won that opening stage, came down pit road. Those guys stayed out, lost track position, but that 1 car appears to be strong, coming in that outside lane.
You know, and he talked earlier about his buddy Casey Kane. Got Casey Kane in his mirror to get to the front earlier. Look who's behind him now.
And I tell you who hasn't left Casey Kane's mirror is that 48 car. Those 3 cars have been connected pretty much the whole race, and they've made some good ground up.
Well, and Poole's got to find some friends because his teammate, Tyler Reddick, is no longer really a big factor here. And so he's going to go find a few more Chevrolets that he thinks he can draft with. And even though he's young, working with a guy like Casey Kane, I'm sure that trust continues to build as this race goes on.
Well, and that's the thing that you have to do. You have to build trust. You have to find somebody that you can work with. And sometimes, well, usually, those things just happen as the day progresses.
Shouldn't be surprised that Brendan Gaughan is out front. Problems here for Benny Gordon. Tire goes down. He'll have to come to pit road. And that will bring out the caution for the first time in our 2nd stage, 5th time overall today.
And I think you mentioned Tyler Reddick. He might be getting ready to receive the free pass.
I think you're right. Scored in the 23rd position. Involved in that accident earlier when he was tapped by Scott Lagasse.
Which that team has done an amazing job getting that car tuned up. Last time by, he ran a 47.19. That was faster than the leaders. So now he's going to get back on the lead lap. Maybe he could be a player.
I almost wrote him off when I spoke. I'm glad I changed my wording on that.
Looks like just probably some damage, Kevin, from earlier contact and rubbed the right front fender and
Yeah, I saw somebody smoking, and I have a feeling that it was probably his car and his tire hitting that fender, and that's the result of it.
Benny Gordon right now shown in 27th, and I'm surprised as we get confirmation that Tyler Reddick does get the free pass. I'm surprised we have 26 drivers that are within 1 lap of the leader, and with Tyler Reddick going back to the lead lap, there's 3 guys that will be 1 lap down. When you figure that we've got 23 guys on the lead lap, with all the carnage we have seen early in this race, a real tribute to these guys that go over the wall and fix them.
Yeah, and especially under the pressure that they're with this 5-minute clock. And I think when you look at that 42 car, that's probably not the way that they would have fixed it in the past, but they fixed it the most efficiently way. And now when you look at the right front splitter, it's stuck straight up in the air. But he's still in this race, and that's the way you have to do. You have to never quit and always try to get the most out of your day. And sometimes it works out better than others.
Benny Gordon did go to the garage, so he is retired for the afternoon. Kevin with us in the booth this weekend. Next week, double dipping at Atlanta, making his Xfinity debut for Stewart Haas Racing on Saturday afternoon. Of course, we'll have the Ford Cup car on Sunday. AtlantaMotorspeedway.com for tickets. And we have looked at the weather forecast, and it looks really good. So we're going to celebrate that and tell everybody, come out and join us. A doubleheader on Saturday with Xfinity and trucks. And then on Sunday, 500 miles for the Monster Energy NASCAR Cup Series.
And how much do you like driving the Atlanta Motor Speedway? About 1 inch off the wall, I predict?
Well, I'm going to be on the bottom.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, we've been fortunate. We've won 3 out of the last 4 races there, so it's been a great racetrack for us, and this will be the last time on that particular pavement. And I saw that weather forecast. I've been keeping an eye on it. It looks like it's low 60s, so it's going to be a great weekend.
Maybe some cool mornings, but that's okay. There's always some nice campfire around on the infield to make you feel fresh, and then as the afternoon continues, things will heat up and we'll see some really good racing at Atlanta Motor Speedway. One of the great venues that we go to, and certainly look forward to embracing them next weekend down in Georgia. So the pits are open here. Brendan Gaughan scored as our race leader. Elliott Sadler, Ryan Reed, Casey Kane, and Brad Keselowski are the top 5. Brennan Poole is 6th. How about Garrett Smithley up in 7th? The rookie William Byron is 8th. Eric Almirola 9th. And Austin Dillon rounds out our top 10. 1/3 of the way through our second stage here at Daytona. Kevin, we were so excited in the offseason to sign you up to be a part of the Fox Sports family. Going to do 5 Xfinity races with us, 3 truck races. And if you don't win the Daytona 500, we'll see you in the studio Monday for NASCAR Race Hub at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. But beyond all of those duties, what other things do you have going on with the foundation?
Well, we've got the Kevin Harvick Foundation, and our most recent project, we're building the Jake Owens Field in Vero Beach, Florida. We've had a great partnership with the Cal Ripken Senior Foundation to make these fields happen across the country, and we just have a great group of people and fans that support the foundation. So we've been able to hopefully change the path of several kids' lives. That's really what our foundation is all about, is helping kids, and we're trying to give them opportunities that they may not otherwise have, and with this particular project, a safe place to go out and spend some time on a baseball field. And you can do whatever you want down there, Michael. You can jog, you can play football, baseball, whatever you want to do, but a safe place to play.
Now, we didn't talk about this before, so I could screw it up, and you can bail me out if I did, but we came to your fundraising event in December, and Jake Owen was there, who you do a lot of work with, and you built the field here in Florida in his name and his hometown, all right?
That's right.
And his reaction when you honored him that night was outstanding.
Yeah, there's not very many times that you get to hold secrets from people for a year. We kept that secret from Jake Owen for 1 year, and it was a great reaction at the foundation event.
I joked earlier about the fact that this race is going to go into the darkness because of those 2 extended red flags, and the drivers obviously weren't prepared. Here you see the sun, but Brad's starting to make some changes to his helmet here. Is he preparing for darkness and running at night, or is this just because of where the sun is setting over here in turn 1?
Well, it looks to me like he just wanted to cover up his sponsor logos. So I don't know what was going on with that tape, but it gets bright.
That's so unlike a NASCAR racer, right?
That's right.
We're all about our sponsor logos.
Hey, Matt, I think Elliott Sadler has been a magnet today for the race lead. Restarted back in 7th at stage 2, but already 2nd here as we look for the green flag once again.
Adam, your sidekicks up in the booth, Michael and Kevin, know full well the importance of driver comfort during a race. At the beginning of the show, we documented that Elliott Sadler's cool air system was not functioning. Well, he was beating on the switch, finally got the AC system to start working. Under the red flag, though, he was concerned if he shut it off, it wouldn't restart. So he was also concerned about draining that battery. All's good.
Say so far it has been a really good afternoon for Elliott Sadler. What do you think, Jamie?
And after that last pit stop, Ty Dillon said, we got to get to the front. I'm going to get aggressive and we'll make it happen. But he wanted to hook up with his brother in the 2. So they are close to each other now. But he just said, guys, I can't push. He needs to push me. Tell him that. So they want to get together and get the 11 in the mix as well. Chris?
And William Byron back up in the top 10 after he had that bad pit stop to begin the race. Now, he did sustain a little bit of damage on the right side of that car in the first track. The team telling him it's going to be a little bit of a longer stop later in this race. We're going to have a difficult time getting the jack underneath the right side of the car.
Well, Williams started on the front row, but he didn't have a very good restart. Fell back a few spots. So everything he sees and does is a learning experience. And you see Liberty University there on the 9 car. Not only is he a race car driver, he's a college student as well. Went to high school with my daughter Macy, actually, and here he is racing at Daytona. Pretty amazing.
First semester at Liberty, he was taking classes on campus, living there in a dorm. I know you went up and had the opportunity to visit him, Michael. Second semester, because of all the racing commitments, he's now doing the classes online. Told me the other day he's taking about 10 hours. That's a good way to balance the on-track and off-track and get an education while you're going to school on the weekends.
Mike, this is just going to be one of those races that everybody in this race that's still running is going to remember, because it's going to be the race. Remember that race that we ran? It was like 4 hours, wrecked half of the, well, 3/4 of the field. Yeah, and we finished 5th.
The pace car's got his headlights on. That tells you we're kind of getting toward dark here.
Brendan Gaughan, the race leader, and he will choose the outside lane. Going to go green as we complete lap 12 in this second stage at Daytona International Speedway.
Remember, Brennan was involved in the earlier wreck, had to do some repair work on that 62 car. Elliott Sadler, like you said, just been hunting that lead all day long. How's that feel when you've won here before? How's that feel when you know you just got the car? What are your moves? What do you try to accomplish? Just have it in the first position the whole day?
Well, I call it the 88 effect, because, you know, you see it, it's like Dale Jr. when he goes around the top of that racetrack, the whole field wants to follow you. That's kind of like what a fast car is like. Once everybody figures that out, they all want to follow you because they think that's going to better their position as the day goes.
Looking at Brendan Gaughan out front, you know, RCR has 5 full-time entries in 2017 in the Xfinity Series. 2 of those are gone. The youngsters, Brandon Jones and Daniel Hemrick, wrecked out earlier in the race. You got the Dillon brothers back around 10th, and Gaughan leading laps for RC.
Remember when we thought that 2 car was too tore up to race? Now he's up on the outside, passing for about 6th or 7th.
You know, if we just have enough tires to get to the finish, we can win this race if we're that 2 team. They've had some issues for sure, but they're fighting their way back to the front on the high side.
I'll tell you, Austin has had a day. That team has had a day, but fighting through the rough times, and he and younger brother Ty starting to make it happen in that outside lane as they go to turn 3.
And it doesn't look like wrecking 27 of the 40 cars has slowed the aggression down on any of these guys, because they're still getting after it pretty good.
And look at Elliott Sadler. He moved up high to get in front of Casey Kane. Thought maybe that would be the run he needed to grab the lead. Brendan Gaughan's really doing some serious blocking, trying to keep his 62 car out front.
Told you earlier, Benny Gordon went to the garage after that last incident. He made the trip to the care center, got checked out. He's been released and is okay.
Couple of things that are happening that will help the 2 car, Dylan, is the sun setting. This track is sensitive to the heat. When the sun shines on it, it's slicker, right, Kevin?
Yeah, I think as the sun goes down, I think these cars are going to consistently become better to drive, and I think they're going to become easier to be aggressive, and I think there will be more tire strategy and things as we get towards the end of the race, because I think everybody knows now that the handling is going to start to get a lot better as the sun is going down.
Remember a couple of years ago when we were here, you were really celebrating Ryan Reed's success because he's a fellow guy from Bakersfield, California. He's doing a good job today right up there in the 4th spot.
Yeah, he's definitely had a lot of success, definitely here at Daytona. I was fortunate enough to sit up here in the booth and be able to be a part of calling his first win here at Daytona. So he's been up front all day.
Well, we're halfway through stage number 2. What do you see, Larry Mack?
Well, I think we continue to monitor Austin Dillon in that 2-car tire situation. Remember, 4 sets for the weekend, but they had that set taken away from them that left them at 3. And I've got a program down here that tells me what they do on each pit stop. They have made 5 stops. They've changed left sides once and 4 tires twice. Obviously, the math does not add up there. So I think what's going on is these teams are re-gluing up tires. NASCAR doesn't care how many times you use them, but they're re-gluing up some of the tires that didn't have a lot of laps and maybe trying to hold on to at least that fresh set of rights toward the end of the race.
A lot to manage today, Larry, for crew chief Justin Alexander, who leads the 2 group for Richard Childress Racing. But so far, they've been able to work their way through the problems. He scored 8th right now. And as you look at the ticker, top of your screen, just to help educate you on how we're doing business with this new format in 2017, Elliott Sadler scored in the 2nd position, but highlighted in green with that S1. That means he won our opening stage. He's already picked up 10 points for the regular season and 1 playoff point that will go toward the postseason when we get to September.
He's hunting the lead again. Bit of a run on the outside. Looks like he's going to make his way beside Brendan Gaughan. You know, we talked on the pre-race show about the young guns versus the veterans. Pretty cool to see a couple of vets in Elliott Sadler and Brendan Gaughan leading the field.
You know, Brendan Gaughan finished in the top 10 of every plate race a year ago. Maybe we shouldn't be surprised that that 62 is up there and very, very competitive. North of 40 years old, out of Las Vegas, Nevada. He and crew chief Shane Wilson spent a lot of time together in NASCAR at all levels. Larry just talking about the tires and how they're managing them in the 2 camp. What are they talking about, Matt?
We need a drier race board to keep track of it. We told you earlier that the team was petitioning NASCAR for 2 replacement tires. Goodyear engineers looked at the left side tires. They also found issues with those that they felt like could be issues as far as unsafe. So NASCAR deemed that a brand new set that they gave the 2.
That's nice.
That worked out good for them because they need them.
You don't see that every day, but if it is a safety issue, NASCAR will always make sure that you have everything you need to be safe, and that was the decision.
Well, I think as much trash and as many times as everybody spun out, there's probably other cars on pit road that have gotten the same thing from NASCAR with another set of tires.
A little more tame here in our 2nd stage of the afternoon. A few less cars in that lead draft with those that have been eliminated with the earlier crashes. But one thing that has not changed, the guy out front, Elliott Sadler, has now led 21 laps today, the most of anybody. 11 to go in our 2nd stage.
You see, that's an expert right there. That's Brad Keselowski. He's pushing on the back of the 9 of William Byron. He gets off of him there when he sees William kind of get a little bit out of control. So Brad's pushing to try to help, but something's going wrong with William. Has he got an issue? Looks like he's coming to the pits.
Slow down.
Oh.
Bring it on down.
It won't read the whole time. I reset them on that caution. They still won't read.
Tough break for driver 9. They've done some good things after a rough start here this afternoon, but dropping mightily with an engine that he believes is about to expire.
That's interesting. You know, it's a tough day when you miss all the wrecks and you have a car that you can win with, and then you have something, a mechanical issue, take you out. That's really disappointing. Look at that big move by Casey Kane to the bottom.
I tell you what, that 88 car is fast. You know, he's been pretty dedicated to Elliott Sadler's bumper for most of the day, and you see him making moves, and he's worked his way back to the front every time he's been shuffled back a little bit. So he can push, and it'll be interesting to see if he ever gets out front how his car leads.
You know, when William Byron started to drop back, the one guy I noticed going by, the 42 of Tyler Reddick. 5th caution of the day, allowed him to get the free pass. He was involved in that one big crash, really not of his own making. But the first-year driver for Chip Ganassi Racing has served notice that he is just fine, thank you very much, and he might be a player late here at Daytona. What's the latest with William Byron, Chris?
Well, just listening to William Byron and his crew chief Dave Ellens on the radio, he's been going through some reset phases with the car, also trying to figure out a possible battery issue going back and forth between the primary and the secondary. Doesn't seem like that's the issue, so now Dave Ellens telling him, come to pit lane, we've got to take a look under the hood.
And we've talked so much about this 5-minute clock, and if you go to the garage after an accident, you're eliminated. This is mechanical. So anything they do with William here, they can return to the racetrack if they're able to get it fixed.
Usually if there's a cylinder or something to do with the engine, you'll see a little bit of smoke, and there's no smoke. So maybe it is a battery or electronic issue that they can cure.
Well, the one thing about the engines when you come to these restrictor plate racetracks, they are pushed to the absolute max on everything from the top to the bottom, because 1 horsepower makes such a big difference. So, you know, it could be a battery, it could be something, you know, something like that that they can fix. But sometimes when you have some engine trouble, it's easy to do here because they are pushed so far to the max to try to get the most horsepower out of them.
Remember when Ty Dillon said, I want to get aggressive, I want to push your brother, let's go to the front? Those cars ride second and third. I think mission accomplished.
7 laps to go here in stage 2. Elliott Sadler leads, and behind him an RCR
Need a battery,
train.
check your head. 1 and 2 and the battery's dead.
And this is where experience comes in. You know, I think as you look at being in the car a lot, you know, I think as William gets more experience, he'll be able to analyze those things a little bit better if it's actually what is wrong and the battery is dead.
Yeah, we were doing the truck race out at Phoenix when he was dominating, and his water temperature light was flashing and flashing, and we wondered if they thought they were within the boundaries of not having a problem. Seems like the team reported they were, but then the engine failed. So he's getting a big lesson lately on what those gauges mean and what you need to, how you need to react to them.
How about the fact we're in our longest green flag stretch of the day, right now at 12 laps?
I feel very fortunate for that.
I do
the
too.
way that the day has gone.
And I also think that it's pretty interesting that these guys have strung out around the top of the racetrack and have broken away. There's like 3 drafts on the racetrack right now.
And if you're into numerology, cars 1, 2, 3 running first, second, and third. Here's Ty Dillon.
Let's just wait till we make our move. At least there's 2 to go. Tell him, start sizing them up.
Got a couple of Xfinity regulars running first and fourth, sandwiched in a couple of Monster Energy NASCAR Cup guys. So good mix up toward the front.
Look at Blake Cook, though. He's in fourth, and they have taped up the hood of that car, and a couple of cars behind him, Michael Annett, driving for Junior Motorsports. A lot of damage on the front end, but they have been able to withstand the 5-minute clock on a couple of occasions and very much in the game. 5 laps to go here in our second stage.
More importantly, the 2, the 3, the 11, and the 62, they all come out of that RCR stable there to work together.
You think they're going to make quick work of that one car when we come down to the end of this stage?
Any strategy games going to play out here at the end of stage 2, Larry?
Well, I want to add to what y'all were talking about, you know, as we're 5 laps to go, coming to 4 laps to go to end of stage 2. You talked about Blake Cook being a huge part of the Richard Childress Racing Alliance in that 11. Don't forget about the other Xfinity Series regular that's part of the RCR group, Brendan Gaughan back there in that 62. But I see that inside line starting to make a move now, so it's going to kind of jumble everything up here in a minute.
And Larry, want to make sure and point something out. In that high lane, talked about the 5 of Michael Annett, doing a nice job in the draft with damage, but he is 1 lap down, currently in position to get the free pass. And we're going to get a caution here in a minute at the end of this stage. That would put him back on the lead lap with everybody else.
I talked about how meticulously these crews build these cars. Michael Annett doesn't have a right front fender, Adam. He's up in the lead pack. Look at that. How's that happening?
You know, he had a few years in the Xfinity Series, went away to the Cup level. I was so excited when he announced he was coming back, driving for a great team in Junior Motorsports. And I guess you could say they're off to a good start. I mean, they're not having a perfect day, but the fact that he's still out there racing when you consider everything we've dealt with today, that's a positive sign.
Kevin, you might call to your crew chief and say, Rodney, I think I need about a 1/16 of toe or maybe a little bit of wedge. You think Michael Annett thinks, guys, I need a fender and I think I could win this thing. I mean, that's how crazy the draft is. He's able to keep up.
I think the next time he's at Talladega or Daytona and he asks for that little bit of a toe adjustment, he'll say, hey, you remember that time you didn't have a right front fender and you were running in the top 5 at Daytona? Just keep driving it.
Wow, this thing has gotten mixed up, hasn't it?
I thought Elliott Sadler was going to cruise to a stage 2 win. Ryan Reed said not so fast. He made a rally in that inside lane. Sadler had to drop down and block him. 2 laps to go in the stage. We have closed pit road and a shootout at the front to determine who is going to get the green-white checkered.
Yeah, if we didn't have stage racing, I don't think you'd be seeing this side-by-side battle. Those guys were just lined up logging laps. Ryan Reed said, I need a playoff point. I need some regular season points. I'm going to the front. Oh, no.
Crash. Brennan Poole.
They're wrecking behind you. Do not lift yet. Do not lift, okay? Back her down, brother. That'll be 1 to go.
Brad Keselowski got into the back of Brennan Poole in the bump draft, and it went wrong. I talked earlier about how precisely Keselowski was pushing on William Byron. Have to try to figure out how that happened.
That's a tough break for Ryan Reed, who was positioning himself to make a run at a stage victory. But as the caution comes out, 1 lap to go in stage 2, it certainly would appear that once again it's going to be Elliott Sadler that wins a stage. And when I said green-white checkered, I was referring to that green-white checkered flag signifying the end of a stage. Here's what brought out the caution.
Bam. With the experience of Brad Keselowski, Kevin, did you see anything there that makes you think that wasn't just typical bumpers not matching up, bump drafting that went wrong?
Stagnant front by a half. Right lane solid. +1 in front.
See how it was just a little bit off center? You know, with these cars, you have to have them dead center. And it was just, he was just a little bit to the right, and you have those 2 crowns lined up with the front and rear bumper, and it just turned him to the right. But I mean, that's how hard it is to do this bump drafting. I mean, we watched Brad do it for what, 2 or 3 laps earlier, and now it's you know, resulted in just a little bit of a mistake there, just by the cars being off of alignment by 6 inches, and it just doesn't take much.
So Brennan Poole comes down pit road. They will go to work there. Certainly been placed on the 5-minute clock. Opening stage today won by Elliott Sadler under caution. The same will happen here in stage number 2. Look at the top 5. Austin Dillon is behind Sadler. Ryan Reed is 3rd. Ty Dillon, Brad Keselowski, Casey Kane, Brendan Kahn, Dakota Armstrong, Tyler Reddick, and Harrison Rhodes, your top 10.
It's been a long time since I've seen a race like this that was so consistently having some issues throughout the whole race, and you know, we're just at the end of our 2nd stage here. So
rookies, veterans, everybody's making mistakes, it seems.
Yeah, it's not just the young guys.
Under caution for the 6th time today, 2nd time in stage 2. Cook and Poole get together. Closing on 6 o'clock in the East. Happy to have you with us on FS1. If you're just joining us on this Saturday evening, live at Daytona International Speedway, season opener for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. We are 2 stages into this 3-stage event. Brad Keselowski finds himself 5th.
And I feel bad about that, Joey, but I mean, I don't know. I just gave him a simple push and it just took off on him.
we were watching the replay talking with Tyler. What was weird was you hit him square, and the minute you hit him, it picked his rear end up. For as wide as you hit him, it picked it right up. It was really weird. Because you didn't hit him hard at all. We saw it on the replay. So stand by on pit road.
Pit road was closed that time around. That's why no one was able to come down. An unfortunate end of the afternoon for Brennan Poole. They came down pit road, couldn't get it fixed. He goes to the garage. And again, reminding everyone, if you're just joining us, once you go to the garage in NASCAR now, if it's for an accident, you have been eliminated from competition. So we're on now to stage 3. And before we get there, some pit stops. Larry, I'm sure, how do you see strategy playing out based on the numbers?
Yeah, it's getting interesting because we did run 20 laps of green flag racing since they've last run pit road. I'm mainly looking at the drivers like Elliott Sadler and Austin and Ty Dillon, but I've got to believe they're going to come right now, fill that thing up with fuel. Probably, I would get 4 tires right here, and that way you still have to stop one more time, but if it did stay green, all you would need is a splash of fuel at the end to get to the checkered flag.
Little update on strategy there from Larry McReynolds. And you know who loves this new format? Elliott Sadler. He's batting 1,000 right now.
And I love Larry Mack because he's my kind of crew chief. Let's just put 4 tires on it. That's what I want every time as a driver.
But in the Xfinity Series, they limit your tires, and Larry Mack might want to put 4 on there for you, but he might not have them. You have to keep that in mind as well.
Got to spin out to get some new ones.
But this day couldn't have gone any better for Elliott. He spent a lot of time at the front, and even the one time that he drifted back after pitting at the end of stage 1 when some guys stayed out, he was very quickly able to work his way back up inside the top 3, eventually got the lead, and he's now won our first 2 stages as you see the guys working on the fence over in turns 3 and 4.
And you know, that's a couple of things, Adam. Obviously a fast car, so Elliott Sadler has a really fast car, but then also he's just positioned himself perfectly all day long with the right guys behind him and made all the right moves. So that's experienced. An experienced veteran with a lot of ability at a place like this and a great car.
There you go. He's got a lot of ability and a great car, and I think he's proven that year after year, no matter what he's driven. And I think these guys from Junior Motorsports also bring some pretty fast cars to the track.
And it doesn't hurt. A lot of the guys that might have challenged him find themselves in the garage, and their day is over. Coming down pit road here, stops will happen at lap 62. Chris Neville up first.
Damn boy, Ryan Reed's had a good day. He started second. He's been kind of around the top 5 to top 10 all day. Right now running in the top 5 again. He's pretty happy with his race car, but he said later in the run, that car getting way too nervous. He wants it settled down. Matt?
Tear off the windshield for Elliott Sadler. Gasman says we're good. Right side tires for the 1. 4-tire change on the 2 car of Austin Dillon. His car's been good. He's just trying to be patient, Jamie.
And Ty Dillon told his team the handling is really good on this car. I just can't push, but let's stick with 4 tires. It seems to be the most consistent we can be.
A couple of those guys that got 2 tires, Jamie, looked like they were really accelerating as they exited pit lane. We'll keep an ear to NASCAR to see if anybody was going too fast. And there you saw the numbers as drivers left pit road if they took 2 tires or 4, and we had a tire get away, and it belonged to Austin Dillon. That means a penalty's coming. Uncontrolled tire, and he'll have to. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it went to the 2 car. It did not, so he will not be penalized. We'll find out who it did belong to. It was the 4 of Ross Chastain, and now we're going to talk to Austin Dillon, who got those 4 tires. Michael?
I think the team's talking with him right now, but see if we can get in the car there. Hey, Austin Dillon, it's Mike and Kevin up in the FS1 booth. You got a second to chat?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Well, you've had a heck of a day. Tire issues, but a crash. What else has gone on? What all are you going through out there? And you're up front.
Yeah, it's been a wild one so far, but proud of these Rheem guys. They built a really fast car, and we're able to make some moves there, and they fixed the damage well, and we've got a shot to win this thing, and that's all you can ask for.
Austin, this is Kevin. I just want to know, first off, when you get out of this car, you're going to look at it and go, my goodness, I can't believe I was competitive. Does it drive any differently than it did before with all the damage?
I'm a little bit free through the tri-oval and a little free on entry, though, but it's fast that way, so hopefully we can keep up with it that way, and hopefully me and Ty can make it happen.
All right, man. Well, you'll see why it's loose when you get out. I promise you that. But you're doing a great job, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thanks, guys.
Kevin, I thought you needed that right rear fender to lean on. He doesn't have one.
Apparently, it makes it loose without it, though.
2 stages in, 1 to go. We're past halfway in the season opener at Daytona. The fun is just beginning this weekend here at the World Center of Racing. Tomorrow, it's the big one, Daytona Day, as we get set for the great American race. 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Our coverage begins on Fox. Matt Yoakum with us here today. He'll be there with you on pit road tomorrow. Matt, we're about ready to go in stage 3, and Austin Dillon in a really good spot.
Justin Alexander and the 2 guys have certainly seen it all today. You've been multitasking a number of different issues. Looking at the track temperature starting to come down, the ambient temperature coming down, do you feel like the track is going to stabilize somewhat?
Yeah, I think so. Man, we've been through a lot today. Everyone on this Rheem Chevy's been doing an awesome job. Pit crew guys, Austin, Spotter. Hey. We've been through it all today. But yeah, the track cooling down, I think, is going to help us. You know, we're in a little bit of a tire situation here, so you know, we'll see how it goes. But with all these cautions, we're not running many laps on tires. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes at the end. Austin's doing good. The car still seems like it's got a lot of speed, so we'll see what it does.
Good luck. Adam?
All right, Matt, Austin Dillon going to restart 6th. One of our other double-duty guys, Brad Keselowski, will be 3rd when the green flag goes back in the air.
Sun's going to peek out a little bit, but I think the grandstands are going to block it. Whatever you have your helmet set out, I see it right now. You might keep it like that. The worst is going to be right now is the sunshine off of 4 is what you'll have.
Joey Meyer giving some thoughts to driver Brad Keselowski. Front row as we go back green, Elliott Sadler, Ryan Reed. And behind them, Brad Keselowski, Dakota Armstrong.
How about Dakota up in the top 5? I love these plate races. Look at Kumpkin in 8th place.
And you know what I like about Dakota is he's been right there, Michael. It's not like he, since we had the second accident, it's not like he's fell back or made any mistakes. He's been in the mix the whole time.
He's starting to think Daytona victory, isn't he? We saw Ryan Reed pull the big upsets a couple of years ago.
Yes, we did. He's another one that's been in the mix all afternoon. Green flag once again, final stage of the day. This one takes us to that checkered flag and the huge payout and the celebration that comes with winning at this storied track, Daytona International Speedway.
And how confident is Brad Keselowski about going up there and pounding in the back of Elliott Sadler? He just wrecked a guy by doing that.
Well, I think that's what makes good race car drivers is you know that there's going to be some mistakes made, and mentally while you're sitting in that car, you have to be able to overcome those things and move on and fix those problems after the race, and then after that you go back after it.
Elliott Sadler out front. We've talked today about how successful Junior Motorsports has been at Daytona. Brad Keselowski behind him in that 22. Would you believe Team Penske has never won here in the Xfinity Series? And that 22 car didn't win at all a year ago. You know Brad is really hungry to change both of those stats.
As much as Roger Penske has raced around the world, you tell me he hasn't won somewhere, and it's hard to believe.
Out. They're saying a tire carcass on the back. We'll just watch for it.
Well, why wouldn't we have a caution for a tire carcass on the back?
7th caution of the afternoon. First here in our final stage.
Blake Koch has a flat left front, and I'm sure that's what the problem is. Over the line, needs to back up. Beautiful day in Daytona, Adam.
Yes, it is. More beautiful for some than others, right?
Well, the good news is we're going to get to see the beautiful afternoon, the beautiful evening, and the sunset.
We are, and we're going to get to see this race change complexions, because these cars will drive differently as that sun sets. So while Elliott Sadler has been dominant, who can sneak up there and cause them some problems?
24 Hours of Daytona was last month, right? I'm starting to feel like it's today. Back at Daytona, final stage for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Everything they learn making tires for the grueling demands of NASCAR inspires what rolls into yours. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR. 53 laps to go. Austin Dillon is the race leader. Elliott Sadler behind him. He's 2 for 2 today. Won our first 2 stages. Then it's Brendan Gaughan, Aric Almirola, and Brad Keselowski, who's in a beat-up race car, but despite that, finds himself inside the top 5 for the stretch run. So now let's take a look at how our spotters are helping the drivers on track. You know, when you have a good spotter, as a driver, you worry less. Joey Meyer delivering big time today.
Middle lane's over. Back up high. Back up down. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Go, go, go. Easy, easy, easy. Middle, 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 middle. You're going right corner, right corner. Right corner. Back it down. Back it down. Middle lane's clear. Middle lane's clear. Middle lane's clear. Okay. Nice job.
There you see Brad Keselowski driving up through the accident. Joey Meyer doing an outstanding job. He helped his driver, Brad Keselowski, worry less with the Liberty Mutual Insurance spotter coverage. Joey's one of the best in the business, right?
That was intense, wasn't it? We're gotta go middle. Okay, good job.
Okay, good job. You're done.
Head on your way. Yep. Glad I could help you out. I know you're worrying much less now.
I heard a great explanation from one of the shows that you guys did about the spotters, and it was, I can't remember who was saying it, but it says, our job is to paint a picture. And that's really what they do. They're painting a picture in your mind of what's happening around you and how it's going.
And the reason why is because with the spoilers and all the windshield and the way you're sucked down in those cars, you can't see what's going on up there. So you need somebody to draw that picture for you. Then you can work your way through that mess.
Can you believe we've still got over 50 laps to go in this thing? I mean, I know there's been a lot of storylines play out, and certainly a good number of drivers have been eliminated, but it's still anybody's guess what we're going to see at the end of this thing.
Yeah, I just think it's going to be interesting when the sun sets how these cars change. And will Elliott Sadler, who's been the dominant car, will he still have the best car when it gets a little bit darker?
I'm thinking about this. The sun sets, lights go on, track temp starts to cool down. How much does that help the fact that tires, we know, can be a little bit worn in the latter stages?
It'll be interesting to watch these guys deal with those. We got a whole bunch of family up here in the booth today. This is awesome.
Well,
Keelan's here, Macy's here.
So many producers.
Yeah, they're giving us a lot of direction, I can promise you that.
It's like a family reunion up here.
If I keep screwing up, I'm just going to give the headsets to him and let him tell us about the race, because the people will probably enjoy that a lot more than listening to me.
Maybe him and daughter both can take over.
You guys want to take over?
Now wait a minute here. Are you two? Now,
well, we'll still
I
let you guide
Macy
them.
and Keelan.
We'll still let
I
you
like
guide
them a lot, but you guys are hanging me out a little bit. I mean, you've been my wingman so far.
But this basically describes NASCAR. It's always been about family. Keelan's been in that garage area ever since he was born. Macy grew up around the sport, and it's just really cool to be able to spend time with your family when you're at the races. That's why I love the new stadium here at the Daytona International Speedway. You see a lot of kids and moms and dads walking around and enjoying this wonderful event. Eating nachos.
Our
what
family
a
time
great
up here
crowd
didn't
today
get us
too.
nachos. Oh yeah,
the
really
crowd
nice.
the crowd has been awesome all week here in Daytona.
And last night for the Truck Series race, it was really good. All right, so there's William Byron. Got involved in some issues early, and then had that problem on pit road, the battery that went away. Chris, what's the latest on the rookie from Charlotte?
Well, Adam, he was down 2 laps, now just down 1 lap. And we did see the team initially start to change a battery, but then they put that left rear tire back on, sent him. And what they figured out is it was the primary battery that went down. And the way the switches work in these cars is you can be on the primary battery, the primary and the secondary battery, or the secondary battery. And when he switched over to the secondary battery, he didn't take the switch all the way over there. So that's why the car wasn't running well. And once he switched over to the secondary, that's when it was running well. So still, just new to this car, learning the systems, he's a rookie.
Great news, though. I mean, he's 1 lap down, and he's the first guy in that category. So should we get another quick caution, he puts himself back on the lead lap, he would be very much in play in this final stage.
Absolutely, and I think they're very fortunate to be in this scenario where there's a lot of crash cars. There's not very many cars that are on the racetrack a lap down, and he's got an opportunity to get back in this race.
Disappointing ending for Brennan Poole, who was so good in the early portion, Jamie.
He really was, had a great day going. And just to note, a new protocol from NASCAR this year that even if a driver drives back to the garage, they still have to go to the infield care center to be checked out. And that's exactly what happened. You're okay. So the incident, the 22, we heard the spotter radio talking about their point of view. What was your point of view? What happened?
Yeah, well, we had a really good plan. First of all, all of us kind of teamed up, all the spotters up there, and we had a plan to try to get to the front at the end of that stage, and it was working out really well for us. So, it's just one of those things. He's trying to push and help me and do all he can. I don't know, it's just a spot right before the corner there where, he's just pushing me. I was squared up, it just turned me, and then once I moved up and got clipped this 11, I mean, there's nothing you can do. So, I don't think it was intentional or anything. It's just trying to race and be aggressive and try to get those bonus points. So, I thought we had a good day, a good day going. Everything was planned out well. We got some bonus points in the first stage. We're in a great spot for the second stage, and really feel like we had a great race car today. I'm proud of everyone on this DC Solar team and all the effort that's gone into this. We're going to be really strong this year, and I'm looking forward to the rest of them.
We're going to Atlanta. We're going to do the stage racing again. Are you learning as you go, and do you kind of have an idea moving on to the next race what you can do differently?
Well, you have to qualify good. That was what helped us out today. We started up front. We were able to stay up front and get those bonus points. So, it's going to be important every week. You got to qualify good, and we got to run in the top 10 in every single stage and get those bonus points. So, unfortunately, our day ended quick today, but I got confidence in my team and my guys that we're going to go have a good day at Atlanta.
Thanks, Brennan. Adam?
Thank you, Jamie. Caution number 7 cleaned up at Daytona. Pace car going to hit pit road. Front row going to be Austin Dillon, the leader on the inside. Elliott Sadler to his right.
And Adam, if you weren't a fan of the damaged vehicle policy, thought it would maybe mess things up, let me just give you a little heads up. 6 of the top 10 have been involved in wrecks, and they're still competing. They're still challenging for the win here in Daytona.
Means their crews can work and work fast. Haven't said Eric Almirola's name a lot today, but all of a sudden he has surfaced. Second car in the outside lane, the 98 behind Elliott Sadler.
Got her done here last July, huh?
Yes, he did. You know, he's one of 2 guys to win at the Cup level here in the 43 car. Richard Petty won 10 times, 7 Daytona 500s in the 43. Eric Almirola pulled an upset driving for the King here in the summer of 2014.
Listen to that thing wind out. Gets a little bit of a sniff of a draft up ahead, and those engine RPM just come alive.
Yeah, and that's just that pack forming back together. They get that energy, and you can hear it in the engine as you, like you say, it starts to come alive, and next thing you know, those packs are getting tighter and tighter and pushing and shoving.
49 to go. When does the urgency really pick up and that green light go on for a driver?
Well, apparently it was lap 1 today. You know, I think it seems like we've had that urgency all day, and after all of these restarts, you keep seeing the bumping and the pushing and the shoving, and it hasn't slowed anybody down, even though we've had 2 huge wrecks. So I think as it gets closer to the end, I still think that you're going to see that ratchet up even more.
And it was lap 1 last night too in the truck race, Adam. So maybe these guys are just ready to get after it in Daytona.
You guys really helped me out there, you know that?
That's why they brought us up here, to really clear things up for you.
Could we put Keelan on, please?
Look at this pack. That's such a cool view.
Nice mix up there at the front. Harrison Rhodes, 4th car in that outside lane. He's not a lap down. He's scored in the 6th position right now.
Two cars a long ways out there. If these guys get built up there, they have a good opportunity to try and pass for the lead, but it doesn't look like the outside line's formed up much.
I thought that Elliott Sadler has shown all day long he wants to lead that race. He took a chance, went to the outside. He knows he's going to have help behind him, and here comes Almirola. That's just a power move. He won both segments from the front. He thinks that that's how he's going to win the race, being out front, but he's not going to get there right now.
Teammates working well together in that low lane. Brendan Gaughan, black and yellow 62, pushing the deuce of Austin Dillon back out front.
And every time that 2 car goes by in the lead, I look at that right rear quarter panel and I'm like, that car has been in a major accident today, and he is leading this race.
Well, it's bent over to the left, which if you're at Daytona, that means a little bit more speed maybe, but golly, it's got to be hard to handle. He's doing a great job of hanging on to it.
You know whose name we haven't called? 5th car on the inside lane. The 14 of J.J. Yaley doing an outstanding job this afternoon for TriStar Motorsports.
And what about the 42 of Tyler Reddick? We talked about him earlier being on the 5-minute clock. He's up in the top 10 now in that 42 car.
Was a lap down, got the free pass, and making the most of it.
We're seeing a lot of sparks out of Elliott Sadler's car, and that might be one of the reasons why his car is so fast, because it appears to be traveling a long way. So he's definitely starting to put on a little spark show out there, Adam.
And part of that, I'm sure, is the fact that the sun is setting and those sparks becoming much more visible.
We watched Michael Annett get back on the lead lap. He's in the 15th position in that 5 car. So he's battled his way back in contention, guys. But look at that hood. I don't know if it'll hang on or not. It's starting to flap a little bit there. The air catches that off one of those other cars the right way. It might rip it off of there.
Coming into today's race, there were 4 drivers entered that had won at Daytona. All 4 still alive, going for a second and running inside the top 7. 45 laps to go, now 44 as they head back to turn 1.
You could hear Brad just barely breathe it right there as he was coming up off the corner, because he knew that the momentum that he had was going to take him to the back of that 62 car. And I think they've all learned enough that they've learned where coming off the corner and going into the corner, you definitely don't want to be on the guy in front of you's back bumper and cause another accident.
How good's that got to feel for Harrison Rhodes? Some of these young guys that don't get to sniff the front of the pack very often, to be up in the middle of the mix with, like you said, Adam, 4 guys that have won here at Daytona before.
Scott Lagasse Jr. is up there in that top 10 draft, but he is a lap down. First car in that category is gotten by William Byron, so he's in the free pass position should we get a caution. Ryan Sieg also finds himself inside the top 12 as we head toward 40 laps to go.
Oh,
there's one breaking
trouble.
free. Matt Tifft in the 19. He kissed it a little bit. Caution is out. 8th one of the day.
He just blew it.
Nice job keeping it off the wall. Fire it up and roll there if you can.
Left rear
tire
tire
is down.
Yeah, and I think a lot of these tire trouble, these are not anything to do with having something wrong with the tires. These are just from the fenders rubbing the tires and cutting them down.
Rookie for Joe Gibbs Racing was 13th when he had the tire issue.
I believe if I'm the 5 car, we're going to have to get to the pits. Wow, how about that? Right in his lap. Get in the pits and maybe try to put some tape on that hood. He almost had bigger problems than that, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, you just see the tire blow right there.
Nice evasive move by Michael Annett to get up on the round Matt Tifft, and Tift's going to slide down and just get that thing heading in the right direction, nick the wall.
Oh, you can see the tire. It's already it's apart pretty early in the corner right there. Man, those are great shots to see the sparks and the tires and everything come apart.
Did you see that truck of Matt Crafton last night? It just looked like the movie Twister. I mean, that thing went right up in the air, and the Fox Sports 1 cameras were all over it. Those are dramatic pictures.
All right, crew chief, 42 laps to go.
Yeah, we've only run 7 laps, 7 green flag laps since we pitted, but we are well inside that fuel window right now. This is why I like what Austin and Ty Dillon's team did on that last pit stop. They did 4. I think you come and top it off with fuel, especially if they're the 2 and a 3, and at least you know you can get to the end. Now, the guys that went with just 2, I think they're going to have to almost go the same route because track position is still going to be king.
Yeah, and we've only seen a few guys, Larry, that have been able to push their way from the back all the way to the front. There's been guys get up to the 2nd row or 3rd row, but getting the rest of the way is really tough. And we saw Elliott Sadler trying to make the pass. He knows how important that front position is.
I didn't know there was anyone in this category, but 1/4 of the field today has been able to avoid incidents so far. Pit road is open. Larry said they would come and at least get fuel, and they are doing exactly that, Chris.
Well, and the only adjustment Brad Keselowski has had all day is just a little bit of tape on the grill, and he said we had really good speed on that last run. You see no tires. Matt.
Several cars only needed 3 to 4 seconds of fuel. That's going to be the call. One's away. The 62 of Brendan Gaughan's away. Some close calls on pit road.
Brad Keselowski was motoring down that outside of pit road, wasn't he? He almost had 2 tires off in the grass, but he parlayed it into the lead of this race.
You've got cars weaving in, weaving out, going slow, slowing down, speeding up. It looks pretty chaotic from up here.
And I think I'm right in saying we haven't had a speeding penalty here today, which is somewhat surprising when you consider we had 8 in this race a year ago. 41 to go at Daytona.
A lot of cautions, but also some excitement. You know what else is exciting? Well, that's coming up next. The Monster Energy Supercross catches air in Atlanta. Ryan Dungey looks to make it 3 straight wins in the Georgia Dome. You don't miss that. Monster Energy Supercross coming up next on FS1. Adam?
We're looking forward to that, Shannon. First, though, we got a great finish coming here. 40 laps to go.
We just added William Byron back to the mix. Took the wave around there. So the young man had a battery issue. Wasn't sure how to fix it on board. They got it done in the pits, and now he's back in competition.
Free pass went to Scott Lagasse. So we now have 23 cars on the lead lap. Brad Keselowski, Austin Dillon in the front row for the restart that we will get with 39 to go. Eric Almirola, Ryan Reed, Brendan Gaughan, Elliott Sadler behind him. Some of the underdogs up front, Dakota Armstrong, J.J. Yeley, Harrison Rhodes, all in the top 10 for this restart. Really want to watch Elliott Sadler here and how he handles the traffic.
That outside line is really stout on the start. It's a good jump. Then you got to make some decisions.
And that's strange. It's like, you know, it's been very consistent all day that outside line is the place that you want to be on the restart. So that'll be interesting to see if those guys pick the outside line if we have another caution later in the day.
Generally, don't you think at Daytona and Talladega, you pick whatever line you like who's going to be behind you is in. But looks like consistently, like you said, Kev, every time they take off from the outside, they get the jump.
Still can't believe the 2 and 22 are where they are in this race when you consider what they have been through.
That's a great view of that right rear damage there. And I think you're right, Mikey. I think that car, you know, might have a little bit of things bent the right way to help it gain some speed. It might be hard to drive, but it sure is going fast.
If he can hang on to it, it could give him a slight advantage. We'll see how it turns out.
Look at the Fords in the outside lane. Got Brad Keselowski, Ryan Reed not up behind him, and Elliott Sadler said, "Go, man!"
Oh, I don't really know about that push there because there really wasn't anywhere to go, man. Track was blocked ahead of him, so.
And I think we've definitely learned one thing today. These cars don't push they push very easily, but they aren't near as stable when you're pushing. And I think the later that this race goes, the more that you start to push, the more opportunity that I think it's going to have to shoot one out of the pack and cause another accident.
We definitely have enough cars left to have another big crash.
I don't know that they'll have enough tape left to fix anymore, though.
And we're also concerned about the speedy dry allotment.
Elliott Sadler, so much time out in front, now boxed in a little bit. Level of frustration at this stage, what do you think?
Well, it looked like it was pretty high when he was pushing Ryan Reed so hard. So he just has to be patient here. He knows he's got one of the best cars in the field. And run some laps, log some laps.
But you can tell he's being aggressive. I mean, you saw him come down there to get a little bit of a sniff of a side draft there. He's right on the 16 car here, trying to push into the front. So he knows he has a really fast car, and he wants to position it back at the front of the pack because he feels like he has the best car, and that's probably the safest place.
What kind of money could we have won in Las Vegas if we had said that Dakota Armstrong was going to be the top Toyota with 36 laps to go?
A lot. If we could have gotten somebody to take it, I think we'd have had trouble convincing anyone that was going to happen. But golly, there's a lot of movement still.
But Adam, these are realistic options of winners of this race. Dakota Armstrong. You look right behind him. You know, you have the 01 car of Rhodes there. That these guys are in the mix. I mean, they have a shot to win this race.
I think that Sadler's going to maybe have to try to jump around Ryan Reed. Those two cars together just aren't making any progress. So maybe Sadler gets around Reed, takes him 3 wide possibly.
How dangerous is that, though, if you get shuffled out at this stage?
Well, you know, sometimes you just have to take a chance. And I think as you look at Elliott, he's being as aggressive as anybody we've seen all day, pushing consistently on that 16 car, trying to get him to the front. So sometimes when you have the fastest car and you pull out, they'll leave that guy hung in the middle.
William Byron, who took that wave around under the last caution, has worked his way back inside the top 15.
Got another helper on the high lane. Look at Dillon go. He just shoots ahead of Keselowski. Oh. Man, those are some good pictures.
Here they come again. Inside line surging back forward.
5 of the top 6 in the running order right now will be competing tomorrow in the Daytona 500. The only one that doesn't fit that category, driver 16, Ryan Reed.
There's no surprise, right? Those guys, the guys that race on Sunday are really good, and they're proving it.
It's so interesting to me when you've seen the energy of the outside line and the inside line. There's really no rhyme or reason to it, Michael. It's like, you know, it's just, it builds, and it doesn't matter if it's the bottom or the top, and the next thing you know, that front car comes shooting by the leader.
There's the big push. Now remember, Adam, these cars can't lock together. There it goes. He was able to give a nice push to Reed. Reed wanted to drop to the bottom. Sadler said, good. I want to be in front of you. Now he's going to pull right up behind Austin Dillon. Now, if he pushes Austin Dillon as aggressively as he was Reed, we could see an issue. We've already talked about how hard that 2 car is to drive.
Well, not only is it hard to drive, there's no possible way that that back bumper can still be straight either. So it might be hard to push, too.
You talk about managing a race. Elliott Sadler has done a masterful job today.
He's a veteran. He's been in this situation many times before.
And let's give some credit to Ryan Reed. You know, he's been up there all day as well. I mean, through all the accidents and things that have happened, he's been consistently at the front of the pack.
You talk about his day, but what about his life? 6 years ago, he was diagnosed as a type 1 diabetic and told at age 17, you're never going to race again. And he has defied those odds. And no doubt the biggest moment in his career and probably his life came right here 2 years ago when he was able to get that big win on the big stage at Daytona and in position once again.
And he's parlayed that win at Daytona. He's parlayed that into some very good restrictor plate wins at other races at Daytona and Talladega as well. So he comes with the mindset, it seems like, these are the places that I have a chance to win. And I'm coming here to be aggressive, and my cars are fast.
Ryan Reed got that win in 2015, but last year the Roush cars failed to win. I think it's the first year since 2003 that one of those Roush Fords didn't go to victory lane. So we want to get back on the winning track.
Seems somewhat calm now.
It doesn't to me, Adam. I just feel like all these pushes it's just a recipe for something to go wildly wrong again.
Think about the early aggression resulting in a couple of red flags. Drivers with that refuse to lose mentality, knowing on the other side is a chance to win at this great place. And now Ryan Reed towing the field again. Led 1 lap early. Got to be a good feeling, but you got to be careful. You don't want to get too far out there. They'll run you down.
And he got the lead by getting right on Austin Dillon's bumper. And I don't know how many of these guys will figure out that that car is loose, but they keep right on his bumper, and it looked like he slid up the racetrack.
Look at him. They down into 1. Right when Adam said things are getting a little calm, watch what happens to the 2. Oh, they're going to be 3 wide at the front. Austin Dillon does not need people pushing on him. That car is fast because it doesn't have a right rear fender. He gets a big shove here from Ryan Reed. Watch where he goes. Loose up the hill. Look at that car bobble out of control. What did he do the next corner? Took the lead back.
Yeah.
That was a great save.
And when people look at that, they're like, well, it didn't really, all it did was wiggle a couple times. Inside the car, you are scared to death to turn the steering wheel to the left because you can feel the back of that car just light as air going up the racetrack. So you don't want to touch the steering wheel.
I can't express to the folks at home how hard this is, how good, Kevin Harvick, you are. These drivers are just precisely operating within inches of each other at nearly 200 miles an hour. And there's no room for error. We've seen big crashes, and we almost saw another one there from our leader, Austin Dillon, but he hung onto that thing. He's proven that he's determined to get this car to victory lane. He doesn't care what the fender looks like.
Ryan Reed able to tuck back in line. Scored in the 8th position, running in that outside lane. Average running position today for Elliott Sadler, 2.7.
I'm telling you, the spotters are relaying to these guys that the 2 car is loose and you need to get right on his bumper, and you can see him nervous with the wheel and walking that thing up the racetrack. But as the night goes and the guys that are up front, all those spotters and crew chiefs will know that that 2 car is loose, and they will make sure that their driver knows to be right on his bumper at the end.
It's like a hurt fish swimming around in the water. The sharks are circling, and they're going to try to do something about that. I guess it's like a hurt fish. I don't know. I'm just nervous for
Smelling
Austin.
blood, is that what you're saying?
That's right, because Austin Dillon's got his hands full in that 2 car.
There it is again.
Yep.
24 cars on the lead lap with 27 to go. First car a lap down is in fact 2 laps down. That's Matt Tifft, who you saw the leaders go by last circuit around.
Look at Kasey Kahne. Oh, you see the 2 car loose again.
He's in trouble, Mike. You know, I think as you look at that car wiggling around, it's going to get worse every lap as the tires start to wear out. And I don't remember what they did tire strategy-wise, but he is walking a knife's edge right now trying to keep that car up in the front and straight.
And the reason why it pushes out so far like that is because of the damage that's done to the right rear. It's helping that car perform in a straight line, but it's hurting it in the corners, making it very difficult to hang on to. That's when you'd like to see one of your teammates behind you. Just don't give you too much of a push. I mean, a little bit of a push.
But if he's going to win this race, he's going to have to be able to take a push and take shots in the rear bumper in order to have a chance to stay up front and win this race, in my opinion.
The white and yellow car, Kasey Kahne. Won here a couple of summers ago, driving for Dale Jr.
And Kasey Kahne, he's kind of the sleeper on the day. You know, he's been back there. He pushed Elliott Sadler in the first stage. He's been right around the front all day, but it seems like his car is fast and he's taking care of it all day. And here he is again.
And Ty Dillon, I would put in that category as well. He hasn't won in 80 races. Only win in his career in the Xfinity Series came at Indianapolis. So he knows how to win at the big venues, and still opportunity for an upset. Mentioned Ryan Reed is at the front. Joey Gase inside the top 10. He'll race in the Daytona 500 tomorrow. And J.J. Yeley continues in the top 10.
This is good news for Austin Dillon. They've strung out a bit. 2 and 3 wide. It makes that car really nervous.
Step aside one more time. 24 laps remaining. It's the season opener for the Xfinity Series live at Daytona. 21 laps remain in the Power Shares QQQ 300 from Daytona for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. And a reminder, once we get the checkered flag, we'll have post-race coverage presented by eBay Motors. That's right after the race here at Daytona before we send you off to Atlanta and Monster Energy Supercross from the Georgia Dome.
Remember I said they were strung out and that was good for Austin Dillon? Well, forget that. They're not going to be strung out the rest of this race. These guys are determined to lead this race. They know to win. The best place to be is in front. And there's 4 guys right there that all have cars that have been in the front the last few laps.
But they're chasing a new guy now, Brad Keselowski, and we'll see what Austin Dillon is able to do from behind, because when he was out front, he really managed him pretty nicely.
Well, I'm telling you what, after this race, his team needs to give him a big hug, because that boy is committed to driving that car, because that thing is out of control. I don't want to overstate that, but it is fun to watch.
But those teammates that could hook up here, Elliott Sadler, Casey Kane, driving for Dale Jr.
And I still believe Elliott Sadler has the best car. He has the fastest car. He's been able to do exactly what he just did right there.
And he's going to get a big push here from the strong 2 car of Austin Dillon and shove the 1 car back in front.
Elliott Sadler spent more time out front today than anybody else, has led 38 laps. What about the guy in second, Chris?
Well, Brad Keselowski's crew chief Greg Irwin did have a big smile on his face when he saw his car out front. You know, those guys were winless last year with the 22 car. The 6 years prior, they had racked up 40 wins. So he definitely wants to see that car out front, wants to start this season strong. And he said, we took a lot of extra time in practice yesterday to work on our car and draft. He felt strong about that car. But boy, up front here, he just can't hang on to that lead.
Yeah, they really want to win for Roger Penske. Said it earlier, they've not won at Daytona in the Xfinity Series. And the good news for Elliott Sadler, he's out front. The bad news is he's got some debris. Watch this.
A small piece of trash. Probably not enough.
It's from Brad Keselowski's car.
And you heard the spotter said probably not enough to hurt anything, but Kevin, you know, that area is very small where air goes into the grill to cool that radiator. It hits the wrong place, it could be catastrophic.
Yeah, it can definitely.
Something in the steering. I don't know what it is. Something in the steering. It's broken. I feel like I got a flat.
Okay, nothing from behind. Bring it to us right here. Bring it to us right here.
Pretty good day for Eric Almirola, but he's got problems with 18 laps to go. Won the summer race here last season.
Yeah, and back to the grill. You know, NASCAR mandates how big that grill opening can be. And when you get a little piece of trash on it, it's a big deal because that opening is not very big. But it can also be a help if it's not going to make the temperatures get too high and start pushing water out of the car. It'll make the car go faster, but it's a pretty big piece, I think, Mike.
I do too. So maybe Elliott Sadler gets behind someone and the low pressure that it creates on that nose will rob that trash away from the grill. He'll have to try that. Keep his eye on the gauge and make sure the temperatures don't get out of control.
Yeah, and so what he wants to do is he wants to get right on the back bumper of that 88. And as soon as he gets there, it'll almost become dead air. And
there it is. The best car we thought all day long in a bump drafting mistake just went into the wall.
Number of big cars taken out in what is our third big crash of the afternoon. And among them, the Dominator, Elliott Sadler, who had led 40 laps and swept the first 2 stages of this race.
I'm telling you, Michael, I think what is happening here is these cars are going down the straightaway. They're high. They're higher than they used to be because they don't have all that downforce pushing on the back of the car. And they're just light in the middle of the straightaway. And that little contour in the bumpers, in just a little couple inches off one way or the other, shoots the car off.
And you know, we predicted this, Kevin. We saw instability in these cars in practice yesterday. And as you ratchet it up and head toward the checker flag, it just gets worse and worse. Austin Dillon approaching the 1, gives him a little bump, knocks him out of whack.
Even when these cars are square, they're just so light in the back that everything has to be absolutely perfect or it causes another big wreck.
You know who this caution is big for? William Byron, who didn't pit under that last caution, took the wave around. He was not going to be good on fuel. Now he will be, and right now he scored in the top 10.
Just that easy to take the most dominant car of the day and crunch it up. And look at William Byron. You talked about him, Adam. He's off-roading through the grass. I don't think he hit anything. I don't know what kind of shape his splitter will be in, but He narrowly avoided that wreck.
So unfortunate for Elliott Sadler. You see Joey Gase, Ray Black Jr., Ryan Sieg.
Ryan Reed.
Just mowing the grass down that back straightaway.
Here at Smithley.
Wow. Just happens so fast.
Very, very tough situation for Elliott Sadler, Matt.
Kevin Meendering wanted his team to try to get the right front wheel off. Take a look and see how bad the suspension pieces are up underneath that right front. Right now they're trying to peel away the bodywork. The splitter is pushed up. Now they're getting the Sawzall. About a minute, 10 seconds so far on that 5-minute clock. Well, now we got a battery issue on the Sawzall. But boy, what a car he had tonight.
There was contact with the 2 of Austin Dillon. So what are they saying there about this incident?
Yeah, I hit him way too hard. He was moving around quite a bit before that. I thought I hit him square enough, but it obviously came to him with too much mow.
Yeah, and that's just when these fast runs are coming, it's just like I talked before. I think with the lighter aero balance in the back of the cars, and you just have to have everything perfect. And these guys just haven't figured it all out yet as the night has gone on, that you just can't hit them that hard because it just sends them sideways.
9th caution of the day.
See the 9 car back there of William Byron blowing water out of his overflow. That's because he went through the grass, clogged up his grill, and no air's flowing to it. He needs to get that thing to pit road.
He needs to pit now or it'll be out of water and his day will be done quick.
And I believe pit road is open here. No,
even if it's
open.
closed, he needs to pit or that car is going to blow up.
Yeah. Thought he had those engine problems earlier.
He certainly.
And now they've opened pit road. That's good news.
That's a lot of water to lose.
Yeah.
Hook up the cool down machine and put some back in it. Do you think they'll have to do that, Kevin?
Yeah, I don't know, exactly how much water it's going to lose, but I guess a lot of that'll probably just depend on the water pressure and the things that go with the situation. But they got to get it cooled off quick, or it's going to be the end of the day.
Free pass went to Matt Tifft, but I believe he was 2 laps down, so this will get him to 1 lap in arrears. 24 cars being shown on the lead lap as of now, and we've got some takers on pit road. They're heading your way, Matt.
And Austin Dillon is in. They were talking about 4 tires. They've got a set of scuffs with 5 to 6 laps that they took off much earlier in the race. Significant chassis adjustment because he said the car, as you guys stated, just so free. The 62, Brendan Gaughan is in. Right side tires for that. Looking at the sheet metal on the right side, he's away.
Let's listen in to Brad Keselowski, see what they're saying as we've got 14 laps to go.
Did the 1 actually touch you? I was ready for him too. And you won't believe how much he missed you by if he did. That scenario was extremely similar to us in the 48. There's something goofy goes on sometimes when these cars touch, and it just turns them, even when you're square.
Just not enough rear downforce.
And the stiff springs, like you talked about, Kevin, in the back, the shock's probably not just right for the cars mandated by NASCAR. That's why you see these cars up in the back, and the bumps are making them go out of control.
Well, I don't know about you, Michael, but I feel pretty good about what we're doing up here because Brad just confirmed what we've been talking about all night. So, when you hear the confusion out of the spotters and the drivers about what's going on, that means they're still in the learning curve, and they don't officially know. And we're getting ready to go to the end of this race here, and they're going to start trying to bump each other harder, and it's going to be interesting to see if that happens again.
And now a reminder of this: the widest selection of parts have never been easier to shop. Check out eBay Motors to find the right part for your ride. Find it, add it, get it fast at eBay Motors.
Yeah. His clock will run out
Yeah, he beat the clock, which is good news, but unfortunately the car is not going to allow him to get up to minimum speed. So you're in one of two categories. Either you come back down and your time runs out and you have to go to the garage, or you take the green flag and you can't get up to speed and you're eliminated that way.
And they really got put into that box really right off the bat by, having a battery that didn't work on their Sawzall. And, that put them behind, and they didn't get the fender all the way cut off.
A driver that went to the championship 4 last season, nearly won the title. Talking about Elliott Sadler, good start to 2017 from the standpoint of he won the first 2 stages here today, but unfortunately it's not going to work out at the finish for him. Same for J.J. Yaley, who had his 5-minute clock run out, and he will go to the garage and be done.
But this is the benefit of this point system. You get these guys racing hard all day long. Elliott Sadler had a great day, and it stinks that he's not going to win the race. But he's not going to lose the whole day because of the new stage point system. He is rewarded for leading laps and having a good race car, and I think that is one of the great parts of everything that we have with the new point system.
I love it too. Just like I said earlier, look at Johnny Sauter. Last night he got involved in a crash late. He's second in the points because he performed. He went out there and won the first 2 stages, gained points. When his day came to an end in a crash on the last lap, still his performance was rewarded from the way that car ran, or that truck ran all day.
And right now that hasn't gone through Elliott Sadler's mind or his team, but when they get off and check the box score tomorrow, they're going to realize that it wasn't a complete waste.
Kevin, when you come up here, you paid by the hour? Because right now we're rolling into extra time. This race not far behind how long it took to run the Coke 600 last May.
Well, we saw Jimmy John's bring some subs up for everybody before the race, so I'm hoping maybe we had lunch and maybe we can have dinner.
Why not? Turkey for lunch, ham for dinner. Kasey Kahne, the race leader, with what will be 12 laps to go.
Situation, got to run up high coming towards me to the line before you get to where the grass starts. If we're coming to the checkered, I'll clear you tight. Just use your A mirror down there, but we're just going to have to be aggressive with it. Coming back to the flag. We're still up here. Yeah.
So many interesting storylines at the front of this field. We'll go green with 11 laps remaining. No big surprise when you look at the front row. Kasey Kahne leading. We said he's won here, driving for Junior Motorsports. That team, top shelf, and Kasey, one of the best in the business when it comes to running these races. Brad Keselowski, same category. Ty Dillon right there behind him. But then look who's behind them. Harrison Rhodes, Scott Lagasse Jr., Joey Gase, Dakota Armstrong. I still say we could have an upset on this Saturday evening.
Oh, I think it's, and you know what I love? The spotter just told Kasey Kahne, just going to need to be aggressive. Well, when weren't they aggressive? I mean, it's been aggressive since they threw the green flag, and it's only going to go up from here.
Yeah, and I think that, like we said earlier, the way that these cars are right now, these guys know that they need, it's instilled in their head that they have to push and they have to shove and they have to do all the things they can to move forward. But they have to also balance not taking the other guy out.
And you see the signals being given by the officials. Elliott Sadler time expired on that 5-minute clock, so he will have to go to the garage.
And that car is no way was going to get up to speed, so that's the right call. Even if there weren't a 5-minute clock, they'd had to go to the garage to work on it.
But that situation looked like a very similar situation to the 42. And when that 42 pitted, they dropped it on a block. They got the fenders out and they got the fenders off and they got the tires up. And those two situations were very similar, but handled very differently.
And remember too, the 5 car, he doesn't even have a right front fender, and he's running up in the top 12.
Who's the favorite here? You guys want to pick one?
You got to go with Brad, right? He won here in the Cup Series before. He's proven to be one of the best at manipulating the draft from the front. I think Brad.
Yeah, I think you have to go with Brad or Kasey Kahne on the front row. I think those two guys have consistently been in the front all night.
You guys really jumped out on a limb. Restart, 11 laps remaining.
If I had to have a guy that might have something to say about what we just said, it's the dude that just peeked to the outside and made him 3 wide. That's Austin Dillon. We know how lightning fast that car is, but what a handful. Can he get up there and mix it up?
The only question with the 2 car that I have is, does he have like really new tires or new tires from the beginning of the race that he spun out on? What did they put on for tires? But whatever it is, if that car handles any better, it's really, really fast.
Well, he went to 6th to 3rd on a restart there by himself in the outside lane.
No help from behind though, Adam. You can see that's Harrison Rhodes behind him, and he can't get up to the bumper of the 2 car.
What about those tires, Matt?
5 to 6 lap scuffs. They took off earlier in the race, so put a heat cycle on them, and it's looking good so far. Remember, they made that adjustment, though, to try to tighten him up because he was so free.
You see that veteran move there by Brendan Gaughan? He had a bit of a run. He went ahead and poked his nose to the outside. He knew he would have Austin Dillon behind him. Others have joined Gaughan. Now he says, I'll go to the bottom if I can't get to the top.
All right, it's 7 o'clock in the East, and if you've tuned in to FS1 for Monster Energy Supercross from Atlanta, coverage begins on FS2, and as soon as we're done here at Daytona, you can watch Supercross right here, but now you can see it over on FS2.
And I see no way we can get to the checker without another caution. It just isn't going to happen. These guys are so aggressive. Sparks flying, side drafting, bump drafting.
Tough end of the day for Elliott Sadler, Matt.
An unbelievable day and night for Elliott Sadler. 40 laps led, unbelievable race car. To try to put a positive on it, though, at least you've got the points.
Yeah, we did get the 2 bonus points for the stage races, which are good to go towards our championship run that we're going to have. I'm just so proud of this team, Matt, for all the hard work this winter, adding a 4th team, having as fast cars like we've had. We got a lot of people here from One Main Financial today, and we really wanted to go to victory lane, and Kevin gave me a car good enough to do that. It was so much fun to run up front like we did. I know it's nothing intentional. We're just bump drafting, trying to get all you can get, and just caught a little wrong and wrecked and couldn't hold on to it. But a great day, and thanking all the fans for watching at home.
Thanks, Elliott.
Thanks, Matt.
What about that move by Ryan Reed? He was able to get to the inside of Casey Kane. Gave him a little bit of a nudge. Brad Keselowski falls in behind him. Make Reed your new leader.
There's a lot of want in that 16 cockpit right now.
8 laps to go.
What about Reed? He led the first lap. That's the first time out in front since then. He has been through a lot, and he finds himself pacing the field.
And so reminiscent of what we saw here 2 years ago when he got the only win of his career. Kid out of Bakersfield, California. Grew up in the race shop.
Just needs to block all he can. Can't get trapped in the middle. If he gets past high or low, that's all right. Just don't find yourself trapped in the middle of these guys, because you'll fall all the way back outside the top 10.
I think his best case scenario right here is to be in front of the 22, another Ford, because I think you're going to see the Chevrolets and the Fords try to stick together until at least 1 or 2 laps to go.
And let's not lose perspective of what's on the line when you go big picture for Ryan Reed. Certainly a win at Daytona, a day you'll never forget, but a lot of points and 5 playoff points should he be able to make the postseason come September. A real opportunity here for the kid that drives for the Roush Fenway organization.
And he's been pushed hard today. Remember when Elliott Sadler was bouncing off the back of him? He kept it heading in the right direction. Now Brad Keselowski's giving him a shove.
And you notice how Brad has adjusted his pushing. He's very much more offset to the right of that car than he has been with the other cars that he hit earlier into today. So maybe that's an adjustment that he thinks he has needed to make the bump drafting so he doesn't shoot somebody to the right.
And could you explain to me how Michael Annett is running up in this lead pack? His car's tore all to pieces, but yet he's still hanging right in there.
William Byron also inside the top 10. One time he was 2 laps down in this race.
That's Annett in the 5 car. 4 back on the outside. Look at Ray Black Jr. forcing his way up into the top 10.
Scott Lagasse Jr. in the top 10. Blake Cook knocking on the door with a heavily damaged race car.
That top line has formed really good. The bottom line is really broke up.
And there goes Casey Kane with push from Ty Dillon to the front. There's Austin right behind his brother. Could the Dillons team up and go 1-2 for Richard Childress Racing here at Daytona?
Casey Kane really good at managing the head of the draft when he's been there today. He's led 11 laps. Make it 12. 5 to go from Daytona.
Oh, me.
This is when it all really ramps up, Michael.
I'm telling you,
you know that from being inside these cars, but it just, every lap, it just gets more intense and more intense.
Good move by Kane. He got right up in front of Ty Dillon. Ty hit him, but he was able to hang on to it. These cars look like they've been racing at Martinsville, not Daytona. Taped up, bent, sparking, but still just hauling around this 2.5 mile tri-oval.
And that 16 car is strong because he does not have a lot of help down there on the bottom.
How much you looking out the windshield? How much you looking out that rear view mirror right now?
Well, you're looking out the rear view mirrors as much as anything. And now you see the momentum shift. The outside lane is a little bit broke up, and here comes the inside lane form back up.
And you know, every decision you make, it's just, it can win or lose you the race. Even at this point, if you don't make the right move to the outside or the inside, or if you get stuck in the middle, your whole day goes away this close to the checkered flag.
Last time around.
2 by 2 behind you. 1 back behind you. With you, he is not clear. He is with you. He is not clear. Working top, very top, very top, very top, very top. Outside, outside, no help here.
I told you, you don't want to get it stuck in the middle.
Yeah, that's most likely going to end Kasey Kahne's chance to win unless somebody gets in behind him and starts pushing.
Yeah, because at the start-finish line, time is running out. 3 laps remaining. Put the 16 back out front. It's Ryan Reed. Keselowski had a charge. Reed shuts him down.
Look at that. Kasey was leading, got stuck in the middle, all the way back to the 6th position. Can he rally from
He didn't
there?
go near as far back as I thought he would, so he's still got a chance.
That 88 is stout.
But back behind him,
oh, there they go.
Interesting. Ray Black Jr. around.
Right behind you. Caution's out. Keep rolling forward.
William Byron around.
Caution is out. 10th one of the day.
Not a lot of damage to that 9 car. He's been down in the grass before.
I can tell you the grass has gotten a workout down the backstretch. They will be ready to have the grass torn up for the Supercross race here in a couple weeks.
So off the top today, I challenged if you had done your homework. I said, hey, Kevin, how many overtime finishes in the history of the Xfinity race at Daytona? And you said?
12.
And you were correct. And I think that number's going to change today. 2 laps to go. We're likely going to be in an overtime scenario.
Look at Joey Gase dragging, sparking, but making some ground. And Ray Black Jr. squeezes in a hole. And I just don't think he knew Michael Annett was on the outside. Spun around, clipped William Byron.
I like the aggression, though, out of these drivers because they know the opportunity that's in front of them.
Those guys right there is where things are going to go wrong. See there, Black just tried to get over to the right. Kasey Kahne was there, comes off of Kahne. William Byron said, I got to get out of here. Check out Ray Black. He knows there's a racetrack over to the right somewhere. He needs to get back to it.
And there was no more room for Michael Annett. He was all the way against the wall.
I'd say William Byron has gotten quite the education in his first career start.
Yeah, you're right, Adam. He went spinning through that grass for the 2nd time tonight. Wow, Ryan Reed had this race where he wanted it. He was in control up front. Just needed to run a couple laps, but that didn't happen.
Now it's going to come down. This is what we talked about earlier. Do you pick the outside lane? Because it has been dominant all night on the restarts.
And I will say this, it is fitting that this race, everything we have dealt with today, fitting that it's going to end in overtime, Shannon.
Well, we all love overtime, every sport, right? Things are about to get very exciting, but it's been exciting the entire race. Let's take a look at how things have gone so far. Lap 22, Scott Lagasse Jr. gets into rookie Tyler Reddick, who turns in front of the field, and the first big one has 18 cars involved. Notice I said first big one because there's been a few. Then on lap 29, rookie Daniel Hemrick gets loose and into Justin Allgaier. That turns pole sitter Brennan Jones. Brad Keselowski, as you will see in just a second, he is able to somehow navigate through this mess. And then a little later, he pulls double duty as he's checking out the damage for his crew chief and for his over-the-wall guys. And right before the end of the segment, Brad Keselowski turns. Brennan Poole sends him into the wall. Blake Cook also involved in that one. And then the big bummer of the night was for Elliott Sadler.
Yeah, Elliott Sadler, who had led 40 laps. So many of these wrecks, Shannon, was caused just by these bumpers not lining up and these cars being loose anyhow.
And then most recently, as you guys in the booth said, we probably wouldn't make it to the checkered flag without having at least one more. You see those guys go around, and the grass, the greenskeepers are going to be very busy as we are getting ready for the Daytona 500 tomorrow. Busy day for these guys, busy day for the crews, but the fans are getting what they want, a little extra racing here in Daytona. We'll be back.
How about some free racing at Daytona International Speedway on a Saturday night? Going to overtime in the season opener for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Ryan Reed, Brad Keselowski, the Dillon brothers Ty in Austin, and Brendan Gaughan in the top 5. Let's rewind 2 years ago. Ryan Reed in a great position, and he managed the closing laps great. Now, this is what happened over off of turn 2. It looked like Brad Keselowski was going to win the thing, but with help from his teammate Chris Buescher, it's Ryan Reed who gets to celebrate on the big stage, and he's a couple of laps from getting to do it again, Chris.
He's definitely trying to manage these last couple laps. Phil Gould, you guys have a pretty important choice here. Which lane are you going to start in?
I think we're still not really sure. Just a lot of debating going on. We got one lone Ford with us, and he won't be in our lane either way with a bunch of Chevys. So it's going to be tough either way.
Good luck with that choice.
Phil Gould is a calm guy, but he looked pretty nervous on the pit box, and he knows what he's got behind him. Some great drivers, Brad Keselowski and the Dillon brothers, Ty in Austin.
Be a green-white checker off. Just do whatever you got to do here. 10-4. I didn't know what to do. I just said do what you got to do here. It's going to be a green-white checker. You have to do the same, buddy. Yeah, just going to have to do whatever we can.
You've heard that voice in your ear a few times, haven't you?
I have, yeah. And you know, the odd part about this situation is those two want to work together, the 2 and the 3, Austin and Ty Dillon, but they're in the opposite row. So, you know, what Richard is saying is you got to do what you got to do and help the guy in front of you, because if you try to let each other in, this race will be long over and you'll be way behind.
You know, this Ryan Reed's upset in 215 will be bigger if he does it tonight. I know we've had a lot of crashes, but he's surrounded by Cup guys, and if he can pull this one off, that's going to be an amazing accomplishment.
Here we go with overtime. It's sponsored by Credit One Bank, and you know how this works. Got the overtime line over on the back straightaway. If the caution comes out before the leader gets to the overtime line, we re-rack them and do it again. We can do it all night long if we need to. And the way this day has gone, that could very well happen. But if the leader gets to the overtime line and then the caution comes out, NASCAR will freeze the field. And as long as you can get back to the checkered flag, you will finish where you were when the field was frozen.
Well, it all comes down to this. Ryan Reed chose the outside line, and nobody's formed up on the bottom at all.
Something's wrong with the 3 car. Ty Dillon's off the pace, and that's jumbling up that inside line.
He pulled out a line. That's older brother Austin pushing Ryan Reed to the lead. Ty Dillon out of fuel, we are being told. Well, these two look good together, but are they getting too far out there? Kasey Kahne, Brad Keselowski.
It's all going to come down how much these guys back in 4th and 5th can get formed, because these guys are way out there. But if the 2nd or the 3rd, 4th, and the rest of the pack get formed up, they're going to be in big trouble.
Now we see that 88 car all day long being really strong. He's going to get some help here from Brad Keselowski, and right behind him, Joey Gase in the 5th position.
And the leaders are past the overtime line. Here they come back to the white flag.
Kasey Kahne's got to run, Kevin.
Kahne down to the inside. Reed tries to block him. 2.5 miles to a victory at the world center of racing.
And now we see the 22. He's on the 88's bumper, so they should have some momentum. It's just a matter of where it times out.
Reed up the track to block Kahne. Crossover from the 88, but he cannot pull off the pass. Down the back straightaway.
What a great block by Reed. That was awesome driving there. Just barely squeezing in front of Kahne.
Watch Austin Dillon in that high lane. Look at the 52 of Joey Gase right in the mix, looking for his 2nd career top 5. The other came at Talladega. Off of turn 4, Kahne looks inside. Reed protecting that double yellow line. 3 wide as they come through the tri-oval behind him. Reed looking for the checkers. He's going to get his 2nd career victory at Daytona. And they're crashing as they come across the start-finish line.
It's over. Oh my God! That is what. I love you guys. Oh my God, we're gonna celebrate. I'm gonna burn this down to the ground.
Well, you know what the great part about this one is for Ryan Reed here? Is he wanted it. He didn't know how to get it the first time, and this time he knew what it was like to win, and he wanted to come back and win for his team, and what a great win for those guys.
And look at the guys that he bested. Kasey Kahne, Austin Dillon, Brad Keselowski. The talk in the sport these days is on the plate tracks. No one's better than Brad Keselowski. Ryan Reed just beat the best.
And he did it with a couple of really great moves, really great blocks to hold off Kasey Kahne and Brad Keselowski. And he put himself in position to win this race and earned it.
What he did off turn 2 was short of amazing. He went high to block. Then he had to cut to the bottom. He made it work.
Only 4 times. Now, in 12 years at Daytona, has a series regular won this race. It has belonged to the Cup guys. 2 of those wins going to Ryan Reed. You did see the accident, number of cars involved. Saw the vehicle of Dakota Armstrong, who still had the window net up. So we will keep our eye on all of those that were a part of that accident.
Well, guys, I got to tell you, it's another great day for Bakersfield. Can't beat that. Fellow Bakersfield Californian there.
The Chamber of Commerce is smiling right now.
That's right.
He said he was going to burn it down. He didn't lie.
It'd probably be okay if this was a Bakersfield Saturday and Sunday this week.
You know, we'll load up and take both the trophies back home and show them to whoever wants to see them.
He was told 6 years ago he would never race again when he was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. He's defied the odds, and now he's won twice at Daytona International Speedway. And you know this one feels so sweet.
Kevin and I have both been fortunate enough to win here in Daytona, and there's just not a feeling quite like it.
And now our post-race coverage brought to you by eBay Motors. We are live at Daytona International Speedway, where the season opener for the NASCAR Xfinity Series is complete. So many great drivers in this one. Ryan Reed had a bunch of them behind him as we went to overtime. Involved in our first accident of the day, kid from Bakersfield didn't give up. And now he is holding the checkered flag.
We felt like the guy that won would have some tape on his car, be involved in one of our many crashes, and Ryan Reed has done it.
And these guys needed that. You know, I think after he won a couple, you know, the first race a couple of years ago, kind of had a tough season, and they came back last year, and I felt like they progressively got better as they went and made the chase. And then in the chase, or in the playoffs, they were getting better every week, and now they come back and win the first race of the year, and you know, can pretty much lock themselves into the playoffs.
And just think about Roush Fenway, the struggle it's been for them lately, and to be able to put a car in victory lane. Last year they were winless.
Well, it was quite a day for Ryan Reed. Let's go back to the start of this thing. Now, a reminder, he got his best career start. He was up on the front row, but he had drifted back, and right here, having to do like so many others and manage one of the big ones. Went through the grass, able to battle back from that. A lot of dings on that race car, but it was good enough to stay out in front of two of the best. Kasey Kahne, Brad Keselowski coming after him. They could not get there.
That was the winning move there off turn 2. He was able just to get that car right down in front of Kahne off 4 there and drive to victory lane.
The 65 race winless streak is over for Ryan Reed. And as Michael said, this group at Roush Fenway, winless last season. They start 2017 out in style. And as Ryan Reed makes his way to victory lane, Kasey Kahne a runner-up with Chris.
Yeah, boy, good night for Kasey Kahne on a race where we saw so many crashed cars. You don't have a scratch on that car. You led 13 laps tonight. Was there anything you could do there in those closing laps?
Yeah, I had a great Hellman Chevrolet. Junior Motorsports brought some great cars. Elliott was really good as well, and it's too bad what happened to him. But yeah, I could have held the lead instead of letting the Dillon guys get around to the outside of me, getting into 3. And there was just enough space across the track. I was kind of covering the inside too much, and they got to my right rear. So that put me back. We made another attempt there, but I didn't, you know, Brad was trying to get runs from behind him, and we just never got enough boost to get by the 16.
Thanks, Kasey. Matt?
Austin Dillon finished in the top 5, but when you looked, you walked around and saw the right rear quarter, your day was all over the map. Walk us through, though, your strategy on that final restart.
I figured, well, I heard the 3 run out of gas there, and I didn't know who would get to the 22, so I tried to get the 16 far out there, and I got too far, and they were going to have a heck of a run, the 88 and the 22. I was really wanting to work with the 88, and when the 3 just didn't have the fuel, it killed us. So I had to work with the 16, and I didn't know which way I wanted to go, so I just chose the top when they had that big run, hoping that I could side draft or get somebody to pick me up, but no one picked me up. But good day for the Ream Chevy. Hated about that one wreck. I thought I hit him pretty square, but you know, it's happening. I don't know about this package yet. We tore up a lot of stuff today, so we'll just have to go to the drawing board again. I'm sure the owners don't want to see that many cars getting wrecked. So.
Austin Dillon third. Adam?
Thank you, Matt. Ryan Reed has made it to victory lane, and Jamie Little is there waiting on him.
Roush Fenway Racing went all of 2016 without a win. Here in 2017, they kick it off with the biggest win of them all. Hugging his crew chief, Bill Gould. Ryan, it's been 2 years since you stood here. How often have you thought about and dreamed about getting back to taste that victory again?
Man, I thought about it this morning. You know, I've had some people come up to me and tell me how amazing that last win, or my first win was. For so many people, everyone knows, a lot of people know that I have type 1 diabetes, and to see what that win meant to so many people, it drove me to get back into victory lane. These guys right here, so many of the same guys that I had last year, and a lot of new guys. Man, we just, you know, having Lilly Diabetes stick with us, going to our 4th year, that's something that, you know, a lot of people can't say they've had the privilege to do. So thank you to them. What an amazing sponsor. Ford, Jack, oh man, American Diabetes Association, so many people that have stood by me when things weren't the greatest, you know. But at the end of last year, I told everyone we had a lot of momentum, and I said we'd unload at Speed Weeks, ready to go, and here we are. We're locked into the chase. So many good things are happening right now. I hope everyone watched at home on their Xfinity X1 because
that right there was fun. I don't know how it looked from the stands or TV, but from my point of view, it was a lot of fun.
It was so exciting at the end. You had a freight train coming behind you, and you had the block of the race on Kasey Kahne. How risky was that, driving in your mirror, trying to look ahead as well?
Well, I mean, I figured I couldn't tell if I was quite clear, but, you know, I've studied so much tape. I ran a cup race last year at Talladega, and I learned so much from that, and I tried to apply everything I'd learned and take a chance. You know, I mean, it was a gamble, but, you know, if you're going to gamble, you might as well gamble on a win, right? So just so excited. I'm so ready to go celebrate with these guys. Everyone at home that is a part of the Lilly family, thank you guys so much. I could not do it without you guys, and let's go get some more of this. Let's go win a championship.
Such an inspiration for so many young kids out there, Adam. He wins in Daytona.
Here's what I love, Jamie. The absolute raw emotion. 2 nights in a row now, right here at Daytona. You just absolutely can't beat this.
You know, you have to have a fast car. We know that. You've got to have a lot of ability. But, you know, Kevin, I think tonight it was all about heart. You could hear in his voice how bad he wanted it for his team, for his guys, and how he felt like that he was deserving of it after all he had been through to get here. I just love seeing a peek into that kid's heart tonight.
Yeah, and Phil Gould, his crew chief, used to be the car chief on my Cup car when I was at RCR, and I know how much of a racer he is. But when you speak of Ryan, I mean, it's pretty awesome to see the want and determination and to see it all come back full circle and be back in victory lane at Daytona.
I love the momentum and the confidence winning at this place gives you. He got in a word there about winning the championship in 2017. He is, in fact, on top of the world, right?
Well, when he came off turn 2 and made that big sweep from the top after he blocked Kahne to the bottom to get down there and cover that spot, I'm like, they're going to have problems getting around this kid. He was determined, he was focused, and he drove every inch of this racetrack those last 2 laps perfectly.
And you talk about validation. Winning here once is great. You win a second time, and people start figuring out how good you are at this style of racing.
Well, he won this race today by making good moves. And, you know, I think he won the race the first time by just being in the right spot and not really knowing why he won. But today, he came back and he studied those tapes, and he won that race off of the knowledge and experience that he has had in the past, and he went out and made it happen.
I love what you said, Kevin. You're right. He just was in the right place at the right time a couple years ago. This time, he put himself in the right places in order to drive to victory lane. I know it's got to be special for that young man. Look at that pack that he took down and drives to victory lane at Daytona.
And I go back to something you said, Michael. How big this is for Roush Fenway as an organization. They haven't had a lot to celebrate lately. A win like this can do a lot to jumpstart an organization.
Well, not only this win today, but in final practice today for the Daytona 500, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. driving for that organization was the fastest guy in town. So Roush Fenway's on a bit of a roll, and I know that there's a lot of fans, Ford fans particularly, that are glad to see that that team's back.
It's been a really good weekend so far here at Daytona, and the best is yet to come. I wish you two good luck tomorrow in the Daytona 500. Your final start, Michael. Good luck getting your third. Kevin, good luck getting your second. Thanks for being here with us.
Glad to be here.
Thank you.
What a start to 2017, Shannon.
Thanks, Adam. What a day.
Wow.
Good thing we like each other. We've been hanging out here for a while. What a day for this entire Roush Fenway organization, for this young man who won his second race, Ryan Reed. And we'll see the results. Ryan Reed started on the front row, was able to get that win, and, of course, held off Kasey Kahne and some big wigs in doing it.
What I love about it, I'm a big fan of this. He held off 3 full-time Monster Energy NASCAR Cup drivers, Kasey Kahne, Austin Dillon, Brad Keselowski. So he beat the best of the best right there.
Adam and the guys just talked about how things can open, or how this was a shot in the arm for the Roush Fenway organization. It's been a while since they've won. How does this open things up, being locked into that playoffs?
Well, we know winning at Daytona, it's hard to take anything away from here other than momentum headed to Atlanta and, of course, to Vegas and Phoenix. But, you know, last year, once you're locked in, you can kind of just test the rest of the regular season. But now, remember this, Shannon, every win, that's 5 more playoff points that you put in that playoff point bucket that you can take to you when you get into the playoffs, as long as you stay alive.
You see the party going on in victory lane. A win at Daytona is a win at Daytona is a win at Daytona.
Yes, it is. Now the man's done it 2 out of the last 3 years.
That's right. Let's go down to Chris Neville. He is standing by with one of the drivers in today's race.
Yeah, Brendan Gaud led 16 laps today. Brendan, you come home 5th, but with a race like tonight, that's got to feel pretty good.
You know, my teammate ran out of gas at the end, but South Point Chevy, man, we're like a magnet tonight. Brent Musburger came to the race with my dad. Either he's a great luck charm or he's a magnet. I'm not sure, but we got through him, so I'm going to call him good luck charm. we got through them all. An amazing night for RCR. Teammates worked well together, and we got back up there even after Ty ran out of gas. So I'm getting me a shot of City Light Shine after that. I'm tired.
Well done. Shannon?
Thank you so much, Chris. And aerial coverage today was provided by Goodyear, superior performing tires to face challenging conditions on the track, which we saw today, and on the road. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR. So, I mean, we've seen some crazy racing here in the last week. What are we going to see tomorrow?
Well, you know, we had the truck race last night, and we had the Xfinity race today, and I see different racing, which is what we were looking for, and I expect no different tomorrow in the Daytona 500. Yeah, ultimately, it's about doing that right there, hoisting that Harley J. Earls trophy that the winner of the Daytona 500 will hoist, but it's also, I think, going to lead us to some good hard racing at those two stages as we're in the early and middle part of the race.
And a good day for Elliott Sadler, despite the fact that he was out of the race at the end of this one. It really kind of shows this stage format paying off.
Yeah, he's third in the points, and of course he finished way back because of the wreck.
Yeah, tomorrow, don't forget, the Daytona 500 coverage begins Sunday at 1 p.m. on Fox. It is all leading up to the biggest race of the season. And as we promised you, coming up next, Monster Energy Supercross down in Atlanta. We are going to say goodnight from Daytona, and we will see you tomorrow bright and early as the sun comes up over the track here at Daytona.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoy today's broadcast. This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoy today's broadcast.